All right.
Awesome.
Hey everybody.
Hello, everybody. Go ahead, man.
This is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I am llightingleon, the best and most active runner of the DLC category. Hold on, let me actually go to the screen. And yeah, I just hope to blow out this run. I have my commentator Dusker OP.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
And hopefully one more person coming in by the name of Polecats. So timing starts. I'm going to be playing on normal difficulty. Oh, well, it looks like... Should I stall real quick? Because it looks like he's getting set up real quick.
Who's getting set up?
Polecats. He's in the setup right now.
Oh, we can wait until Polecats is here. That's fine.
Okay, so just go ahead. Alright. So... Hold on. Let me see chat. What are we doing? I didn't put a bid war on this, but I was gonna do a bid war for English versus Japanese, but
Actually, I don't see Polecat right now anywhere, so
does anybody want to spam the chat with what language we should play on? English or Japanese? It doesn't matter. English does help in some places, but I don't really care. Oh yes, you guys might have recognized me from the really long Athon 3 run yesterday. So I'm doing
yeah, I
this
don't
for
see
2 marathon
Polecat
runs.
online right now. Is it co-op? Are you talking about co-op?
Yeah, Coop.
Oh, that's Coop. Oh, I understand. Okay. Hello. How
I'm
are
sorry.
You?
He has
How
two
you?
different names.
Alright, Coop.
He has two different names.
Alright, I will get you the VLC link as soon as possible.
Okay, I
but
see
Leon can start at your discretion.
Yeah, I see a lot of normal Japanese, so we're gonna do with Japanese. All right. So timer's gonna start as soon as I hit this OK button right here, which I will give the countdown, and you guys can Duster and Coop, you guys can go ahead and narrate the story and battle system.
Perfect.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so Xenoblade 2, second game of the Xenoblade series. If you guys have played the first game, that's where Shulk is from Smash Bros. Well, this story is completely different than Xenoblade 1. Basically what happens is there's a boy named Rex that lives on the back of a Titan, which are basically moving continents in the area. This one's name is Gramps, and they basically can talk and interact like actual people do, except for the fact that they are gigantic. Rex is a salvager, which means that he jumps through the water, which they call the Cloud Sea, and gets stuff from the bottom and sells it for scraps. Now, I was talking about the story, but a huge part of the combat is auto-canceling attacks. Makes it so you can attack with your auto attacks faster. If you cancel it at just the right point, you can skip part of the animation. And then once you've built up or hit enough auto attacks, you're allowed to do an art. And the arts are basically what does the damage in the early part of the... So Rex got some decent salvage, and he's going to go talk to this person and basically get the money from it. But then he gets a job offer that he kind of can't refuse. He basically gets asked to do a job, no questions asked. Right about here, by this beautiful fellow over here. And they pay him a lot of money with none of the details, way more than he made in basically the rest of his career. So now he gets to go and have the joy of spending it before he goes out on his adventure. So this is basically the first big quest you have to do, is preparing before you can continue on with the story on that salvage. So he's basically going to be exploring up and around this gigantic area to try to get the stuff that they want him to. As well as he's going to buy a couple extra things later, especially since, if I believe, DLC gets much more money than no DLC route.
Yeah, we get like just a free 50,000 gold right here. Now we do get 100,000 gold from this quest for we have to take for the story, but we're kind of forced to sell it off or send it to our family, 90,000 of it to our family, just because we're such great people. And I guess this is supposed to teach us about how to do finances and stuff and how to bank our money.
Yeah, be nice to your family and stuff like that. And
But
actually, if you donate enough money to there, you actually get a special quest that kind of involves your family. But because we're speedrunning, we will never see that.
I did not even know that was a quest in this game.
Yeah,
Wait,
I kind of 100% at this game.
Is the bank an actual important feature in this game? Like, you can actually donate money or store your money somewhere?
Not really. You mostly just give him money, and then he's like, you've given us way too much money. And then it starts the quest once you go over to your family's island. I think you might get a special blade out of it, but I'm not for certain.
No, I don't think you can get any special blades out of that type of quest. Not that I know of. I mean, I got another rare blades, but that doesn't sound like a familiar quest that gets you a blade out of it.
I got you. I think for sure that it includes some extra trade routes and stuff that you can do. It's if you want to go into that part of the game.
About trade routes?
Yeah, with the mercenary groups and a bunch of other stuff.
Pretty much, there's gonna come a point in time in this game where we go into we have to do a merc mission. That's a minute free. Well, the only required merc mission we have to do is about a minute long, and in that minute we just get free reign to do whatever we want, and that's when we are going to do blade pulls, which is known as the gacha system in this game. And along with the DLC, we get a whole bunch of core crystals, which we pull from to get legendary blades, which are like majestic or super strong beings of power.
Yeah, they're basically like if you guys have ever played Legend of Zelda: Skyward Sword for the Wii, fantastic game, very well memed, but it's basically Fi, or it's just a being that basically comes out of a core crystal, or basically like their hearts, and they bring a weapon along with them that people that are tied to them can use.
I mean, this is like kind of a bad example, but it's kind of like Pokemon, and we're the trainer.
You know,
People
when I
love to make
first
that
played the
example.
game, I was thinking the same thing. Okay, and now we actually get to activate all of our DLC stuff.
And I just got 50,000 gold right there. I'm gonna buy 1 muscle belt and 2 fluffy hats. A muscle belt increases our strength by 20. The fluffy hat increases our ether, which is pretty much magic stat, by 20 as well. And there, I just bought 10 Narcy Pear jellies, and the Narcy Pear jellies pretty much makes combat really fast in this game by recharging our arts.
Yeah, those are pouch items, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So pouch items, they're pretty much any character can put on a pouch item. They give you different effects. Probably one of the best ones I think that's used in this run is the ones that boost arts recharge, if I'm correct.
Yeah, the Narcy Pear jelly. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
those
you
are-
talking, Coop.
Yeah, I made it.
For a second, I
made
didn't
it.
realize who you were.
I'm the beautiful, majestic person that showed up 5 minutes late.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Coop
I'll
is
be here
a-
for blade pulls, so that's the fun part, right?
Perfect.
I'm probably not gonna pull any blades till after chapter 3.
Watch first pull be Cosmos. I'd love it.
I would like that because this is my main profile here,
Oh, really?
so I can fill out my whole complete main profile and actually 100% this.
Yeah, I think I did every single thing except for getting Cosmo, because I just kind of ran out of cores to pull. I really should go back and actually do that, but it's kind of just up to random chance.
It really is. I think my
Yeah.
last one was Veil. You always remember your last one for whatever reason.
I think that
Oh,
was Gren's last blade. Gren is the world record holder, and he said his last rare blade was Veil as well.
Huh.
That he had to
Nice.
get.
I think that was my first blade.
I don't remember what my first rare blade was.
It does definitely matter on what pity group you are, and we'll talk about pity group when that's important.
Yeah, ideally we get group 1, which I will say if I do get group 1. I got group 1 if you were here for my really, really long-a-thon run yesterday. So I highly doubt I'm going to
Unfortunately,
get
was
group
not
1
able to
again.
make that.
Yeah, I had a I had a test.
I was working late. Fun.
Yeah, that's why we're all on graveyard shift.
Yeah, I almost screwed up because I got like tomorrow off because you said, oh, it's Thursday. I'm like, oh, Thursday, okay.
So this is the Lyzat. It's a really easy fight. We have Jin and Malice in our party because they're just that strong. We're gonna wait for it to die and we're gonna do something very interesting.
Yeah, so they're not actually going to join our party. Ironically, the person that we take out of our party is going to be the one that joins us for the rest of the adventure. So we're not giving her that extra XP because it's just so fast.
It's also worthy of noting that most XP at this point is not very much.
Alright, so I believe this is the first glitch that's going to be coming up, and it's going to be used a couple of times, called the zombie hover.
Yep. Pretty much how to activate it is you have to hold all shoulder buttons, X, and down on the D-pad, and hold it for like 5 seconds. There's some certain cutscenes that you can zombie hover out of it, and that pretty much when we engage an enemy and then jump, we'll be floating, and us floating midair allows us to clip through there right there. It saves about 15 seconds of not having to go through the whole whatever this place is called, whatever ship name this is, ancient ship, I think.
It's Maelstrom?
No,
or is
the
that
Maelstrom,
the ship that we came on?
Yeah, the Maelstrom is the ship you were already on. This is the one we're salvaging through.
You know, I've played this game quite a few times, yet I still have no idea what this name of the ship is called.
Alright, let's hopefully not die to this guy. I died to this guy yesterday in the last marathon.
Man, this is
this
not
one.
what I'm... Let's see.
That's a bad start.
Alright, this is pretty much going to be a comparison of my other run yesterday.
At
The
least
blowdown miss, that's bad. I might die here, because he's going to finish here and I can one-shot us. Thankfully I evaded it.
One thing that's worth noting on every enemy in this game is that they have a lot of big attacks will reach in like either in front of them or behind them or on their side. So if you know where those are going to go, you can oftentimes stay out of the way.
Nice, we're already doing better than yesterday. Or well, I am. Because I died to that guy.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I died to this guy so many times. Like the first time I run this game, I split literally in this one. Don't be an idiot. All right, so in the story, Rex meets a beautiful blade that's basically locked behind glass, and he figures out why this job pays so much. They literally stab him in the back, and he basically dies on top of this blade, who is Pyra. Pyra basically trades some of her life force to Rex to keep him alive, and they become driver and blade. So before we had auto attacks that led into arts, and now we get our third and probably the most prevalent damage type, which is combo. So every blade has an elemental type. The one we start out with is fire, and if you see on the upper right, it talks about the first tier is what he's at right now, and if he uses 3 fire type moves, he can get up to the maximum fire damage. He's not going to be doing that in this fight. Not really needed, honestly.
Yeah, you can see all the blade combos actually in the top right there. So there's fire, 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 light, fire, water, fire, and fire, water, ice. It's important to note that if he does not have any of those elements, that he cannot continue the combo or chain, or as you want to call it. So most of the fights are set up in such a way that we do have the elements to work with.
Alright, in there I just, if you notice me doing my tier 4, whenever I did that tier 4, I was able to negate getting blown down from Malice's Storm Edge, which is a little minor thing in this fight.
Yeah, tier 4s are like that, and I believe chain attack as well, and any blade combo 3 activation as well give you that invincibility.
It's really useful for dodging either attacks that'll one-shot your team or attacks that'll just be a real pain. Okay, so now in the story, Rex and Pyra have escaped off the ship with the help of Nia, the other girl that we sadly didn't take into the party, and they washed ashore on top of this giant titan called Gormati.
Did you just say that other girl?
The other girl. Hey, now Gramps was
The
part of this
waifu?
too. Now Gramps
forgot the
basically
waifu?
is irrelevant. For
Oh,
the rest
yeah.
of the story.
Yeah,
forgot the name of the
and,
Gramps,
Nia.
that's your waifu?
Nia.
Oh, I mean, Gramps.
Yeah,
is probably
Gramps
safe,
is
to be
pretty-
honest.
There, I just
Gramps
collected
is pretty adorable.
2 puzzle tree wood. I need to keep track of how much puzzle tree wood I have. I need at least 10 by the end, by like 50 minutes into the game.
Yeah, you normally don't need that many collections in Xenoblade 2, but one thing that's important about all the collection points is that they're hard set on which items that they'll have in them. Any point that contains wood will always contain wood in it. And they'll also have different chances of different items in them as well.
Also,
Yeah,
just a
so- If you guys could keep track of it for me.
yeah, no problem, man.
I'm bad at counting.
Don't you, I guess this is a good segue. Don't you run Torna?
Oh, goodness. Okay, I do count, but I don't count for other people. I'm lazy. So I do run Torna, and there's one of the major differences of Torna is that we have to do a much more collecting. And it's to such a point where if you ever watch a stream of it, the first hour of the run is just someone spouting numbers for like an hour.
Also, one tiny thing that I would like to notice, or like to bring to note, if you look in at Rex's character model now, inside his helmet, that's Gramps now.
He's adorable.
He's fantastic.
We also have Dromark with us.
Yeah, so Nia is off to the left, and Dromark is the name of her blade. Nia is or Dromark perhaps, is a water type. So that means that he can now do the fire combo that we talked about earlier.
This fight might be bad.
At least you got the break.
Yeah, but Nia got sumo pressed before I could actually make use of it.
So I think this is actually the first example we have of it, but this is what we call a fusion combo. Fusion combo is whenever we land what is a driver combo, which is break, topple, launch, and we also land at the same time a blade combo, and that gives us bonus damage. I think it also gives us bonus experience and bonus drops as well.
Yeah, it's when you get the JCF joint combo finish that it applies, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe it's pretty important for early game EXP, and also it allowed me in my casual game to a lot of really valuable chips.
But yeah, really, the JCFs are gonna matter come like all the fights I do in Chapter 3. Well, all the boss fights I do in Chapter 3. And that's gonna set up for like me to potentially save 50 seconds by not having to do an N, which this is a little bit too early in the game to be explaining what an N does, but I don't know. I'll let one of you guys describe what.
Yeah, I can do that real quick while you're ignoring this tutorial. So whenever you do actions in this game, whether it is you find something or like you find a new area, you complete a quest, something like that, the game actually gives you bonus experience, but it doesn't give it to you straight away. So instead, it gives you kind of this pool of bonus experience you can use at any time. But to use it, you have to go to an end, which takes time. It's actually pretty useful in a lot of cases for safety, but you know, if you want to go fast, you got to go.
Also another thing, there are sometimes roadblocks, which one that he just passed, which requires a certain blade or a certain elemental type to get past. Part of the blade pulls that we're going to be trying to go for Leon's trying to go for, is to get elemental types that we're going to need later down the line.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate reality of this game is that you need kind of like these field checks, as we like to call them, that do require certain elements. If I remember correctly, you need, I believe, earth and fire too. I know there's another one.
Okay, so we need 1 wind blade, 2 fire blades, and we can finish the game with 0 earth blades, believe it or not, but it's going to be extremely slow.
Earth blades give us access to very, very strong chips.
Yeah, if we get at least 3 earth blades, we will have access to what is known as the shining star chips. which I definitely want for this marathon because it's going to make us go super fast. You can finish a run without them, but you will incrementally be losing a lot of time throughout the fights later on without
Oh,
it.
and for anyone
Another
that doesn't
thing,
know,
I believe you can also
chips-
get, what is it, lightning blades. Those, if you get a lot of them, you can skip doing a very difficult clip later on.
Yeah, it'll cost you 30 seconds by doing that menu. Or just about.
How much does
But,
each attempt take? And how many attempts does it normally take you? That's actually something I don't remember.
I'm normally really good at doing door clip, but yesterday my really long thong, I think it took me like 3 minutes to do, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this run.
I think my longest time is it took me about 10 minutes one time. Try to get through that stupid door.
Oh, I remember watching Grant on world record pace. He had like an 8-minute door clip, and I was like,
Yes,
oh, man.
I was there too. That was very heartbreaking. That could have been like sub 405.
It's funny watching a run die to door clip because it's just the absolute rainbow of emotions happening during the entire time.
I was crying for him when that happened. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, same.
Which I guess I should say this. He has his current world record is a 4 hour and 6 minute and 23 second. My record is 4 hours, 7 minutes and 7 seconds.
Yeah, you got that one rather recently, right? Like a week or two ago?
I think it was about a week ago. Which I plan to destroy it come this run today.
I believe in this RNG filled game. You can do it.
Yeah, and theoretically the fastest completion of this game would be like a sub 4 hour run, like 3:56 or something on normal mode. On easy mode you could definitely destroy sub 4. Sub 350 practically.
I believe we're going to go collect vegetables around. How many do we need? How many veggies do we need for this run again?
12 vegetables. We need 12 in total because it takes 6 vegetables for us to fill up our ox cores, or 2 ox cores that we're going to be using Hunter's Chemistry 2.
That's a very good ox core. We'll explain what it does when we pick one up. But yeah, one thing that's really nice, if you enjoy the scenery of this game, you get to run around it quite a bit.
You guys
I don't
know,
know, I've always been a big fan of just how the games look, so.
I like the anime art style more, to be honest.
Oh yeah? I just like how they all look. I'm very excited for Definitive Edition of the first game.
Yeah, I said this in my really long marathon run, but catch me day 1 world record holder of XC1DE.
World record holder, like 12-hour run. I believe in you.
Oh yeah. Does anybody know what my puzzle tree would count as?
Sorry, I lost the stream for a bit. By the time you were leaving, you were at 4. Leaving and went down into there. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, ideally you have or you should have around 6 to 8 before entering this next city we're coming up on, Torgoth. So once I get this Lasham Island skip travel landmark here, we're finally going to be heading off to Torgoth. But right after I do this really quick menu.
So some people might actually ask why we don't use double spinning edge, I think it's called. And the reason is because the animation just takes a lot of time compared to just using sword bash.
Okay, finally back online.
Welcome back.
Oh, and right there I gave a love source to Pyra's pouch item. Love sources pretty much increases our affinity chart, which is pretty much just makes us get stronger.
Also, he just equipped one of the chips, the chip that he picked up. Yep.
And that makes us very powerful right now.
Chips are basically equivalent of weapons for blades.
Yep.
Isn't that a chip that we normally get like towards the end of this chapter?
The scale chip.
Yeah, or is it even next chapter?
For DLC, we get the wood chip, which is normally a chip you don't get in no DLC until chapter 4. And that's the one that's the one that requires a bunch of whole field skills.
Yep. I think mostly in the no DLC we stick with Wolfric.
Yeah, when I get my DLC blades, I'll go into depth and explain the main difference between DLC and no DLC. If we haven't already. Well, we haven't covered a lot.
We've only kind of lightly brushed up on it, because usually when you start actually putting those DLC blades on, it does make a big difference, right?
Yeah.
These are my favorite guys.
They are in a weird position.
Oh no, they're in Japanese.
These guys are in such a weird position for me.
I can't.
We can't meme them anymore.
Yeah, no.
I need Nia to break.
I don't even know how I feel right now.
Please, Nia break. Thank you so much.
Also, what's kind of going on with the story is when Nia and Rex basically show up to this town, they realize that the group that tried to kill Rex isn't really the best group legally, and Nia, being a former member of them, is wanted by the law. And so a bunch of guards came up to the group and said, "Hey, we are arresting Nia." And now more people come up and not only want Nia, but also want Rex as well. This is a blade that we're going to be seeing quite often. Not targeting on her quite yet, but Bridget. There's a couple of fights with Bridget. So kind of the set out you're trying to go with this is you're trying to build up enough of a elemental combo on the guard, and then basically unleash them on Bridget, because Bridget has a lot more HP. She takes a lot more to go down, and hopefully, if everything goes well, we should be able to get a triple on to kill her.
Yeah, unfortunately that didn't happen.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight window to get.
It just depends on when Nia breaks.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. So that'll just mess up the timing, because sometimes you won't have enough arts or a special gauge to actually build up to a tier 3 just yet, and she'll just break at an awkward time, to where even if you do catch it on it, it'll be super tight.
I believe at this point in the game, Nia gets captured, correct? And
yeah.
Cora?
Yeah, a little round puffball is trying to build an artificial blade to help us rescue Nia. And now we have to go on a giant quest to rescue her. But first, we have to cook! Yay!
I actually don't even remember why we cook here.
It's required by the story.
Yeah,
I like trying to remember what the story reason is.
It's just to build up Pyra's character and saying, hey, she can cook, and that she's like Jen.
I mean, you know, there are good character moments in Chapter 1, so I don't mind it too
By the
much.
way, you guys should definitely vote for Pyra in the bid war. Donate for Pyra.
Pyra is...
donate for Pyra, because they'll make Anil cry.
Pyra is for PB. Even though the speedrunner option is Mithra, because it saves the most frames. But still, Pyra is for PB.
At least in the no DLC route, Mithra is very, very important for the gameplay. And Pyra kind of is just used until we get Mithra. But Mithra is just so much of a better girl.
Yeah, but I want to say that I don't see me picking Mithra in this run for the donation war, because Pyra already has like $100 on her.
Oh, dang.
It would take a real love of Mithra to get that one unlocked.
I mean, it is waifu wars, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, for anybody who noticed that Pyra has a new outfit, that's because apparently looking like the Aegis is a really good way to get caught, so we're not trying to do that. This is a required Blade Awakening. Fun fact, you always get the same thing. You get a wind knuckle.
That's a tutorial on it, pretty much, so they had to keep it the same. And I have 7 puzzle tree wood, actually, in that menu we can see here.
Oh, perfect. You must have got a lot after I cut out.
I know I got a 3 puzzle tree wood drop, one of them.
Oh, perfect. That must have been plus the 4 I counted earlier.
So yeah, there we just built a critical up 2 aux core to teach us about that. And what aux cores are is they add bonus effects to our blades, like critical up, attack up, stuff like that. But the only ones we're really going to be using are Hunter's Chemistry whenever we get that, which is going to be at the end of Chapter 3 into at the beginning of Chapter 4, and another one by the beginning of Chapter 6. And those are going to increase our affinity, which what our affinity does is makes it so that our blades are our strongest ever, and we just deal additional damage.
Yeah, in this game, you might notice in combat that there's kind of like a little like tether or line. It's connecting the driver and the blade, and whenever it reaches gold, that's max affinity. Max affinity has a lot of benefits to it, so you always want to be at it.
Yeah, I like to call it an astral chain between us and our blade. That's because I speedrun Astral Chain. Shameless plug.
I should really get that game. I've heard a lot about it.
Yeah, it's really good. I like it a lot. At first, I didn't like it because the combat seemed wonky, but then I kind of got used to it.
So right now in the story is we're still trying to get supplies for the artificial blade that Tora is trying to get, and basically to get it we need I think it's 5 bionic connectors,
3.
and then 3, and then basically an optical device. And a person said that they would give us the optical device if we kill this creature. And so it's time for the battle of the century.
This reminds me of the first battle.
Yeah, same, man.
Did we cover auto attack canceling?
I think I slightly covered it.
Because while there is auto attack canceling into specials, you can also reset the cycle of your auto attacks just by making a small stutter step. That's pretty useful for boosting the arts charge at the beginning of a fight.
Also, sometimes he will kind of forgo the auto cancel because it'll give him more basically charge or fill up his special gauge faster if he auto cancels later in the auto attack phase. There are basically 3 attacks per auto attack, and increasing power before it starts back over. When you auto attack cancel, you just do the first hit over and over again.
And now we're gonna play a very good game within a very good game.
Oh man, is this Tiger Tiger? Are we playing Tiger Tiger?
Yeah, it's my absolute favorite thing to do in this game.
Dude, when's Tiger Tiger speedruns?
I don't know. Is that actually a thing that Tiger speedruns? I don't think. Because that's an auto-scroller.
That's a meme. Everyone hates this.
And hard game. Death.
I mean, look how hard it is.
It's so challenging.
Immediately lost. Like, it lasted like a second. This is like whenever I decide to boot up a fighting game and just die.
Alright, so now I'm going to come back to Argentum to do some menuing stuff. There's some chips here and some items here I need to get to just make our character stronger and set up for later chapter field skill checks.
This is
so I'm gonna
kind
give
of
I'm gonna give a love source to Poppy to build up her Nop on Wisdom 2, her super strength and leaping. And I'm gonna access all the DLC and come over here to Hurry Scurry, and he's gonna give us our first DLC blade, known as Crosslet. She's gonna be the main DLC blade we use for about the good 5 chapters, or all the way to chapter 6.
It's honestly astonishing how good Crossset is, considering the weapon she is.
Yeah, she's our main attacker and healer.
So for anybody that has played this game, you'll know that certain weapon types come with certain archetypes behind them. For example, if you have a katana, you're a tank blade. If you have a twin rings, you're a healing blade. And Crossset is a bit ball, which is a healing blade. And you would think that her damage is really bad, but because of certain attributes that she has, her damage is actually amazing. So she's able to do basically both, and that's really just kind of a thing about this game. It's just some blades are given a little bit more than other blades are given.
So here you see me talking to all these Nopon. That's because I had to get Nopon Wisdom 2 from Poppy by just talking to 20 Nopon, which I forgot my count, but you can stop it here at 19, and get the 20th Nopon when I go to collect Corvin. But since I don't remember my count, we're just gonna go until we see Nopon Wisdom level 2.
This seems like a waste, but I already know what the Nopon Wisdom count or check is at, and ugh.
Yeah, there's also another rare blade that if we pull called Boreas, it saves us about 2 minutes and 30 seconds from not having to talk to 40 Nopon. So that's gonna be RNG if I get it or not. There's Nopon Wisdom 2. Alright, and now we're going to go all the way over here to one of the docks to get our second blade, Corvin, and we're going to immediately equip that on Rex, because Corvin is just arguably the strongest of the DLC blades. He's really strong, or DLC blades that doesn't require Land of Challenge.
Yeah, he's really well-rounded as a blade. He's a tank blade, but he does a lot of damage. All of his arts have really high scaling on them. Like, all of his passive abilities has really high scaling. He gives any character that's equipped with him the smash driver combo. There's a lot of good things about that, about how good Corvin is.
Then I'm going to give him 2 love sources to fully max out his chart, so he does a bunch more damage. Then I'm going to go over to Tora and give him a Glitter Bake, 3 Juicy Salmon, and 2 Roly Poly Maracas to get the rest of Poppy's affinity nodes, heal skills. And then we're going to just watch their charts fill up like that. Oh, and I did pick up a coil chip in this area, which I'm going to now equip on Corvin. It's going to give him 253 auto attack. Very powerful for this point in time in the game. And I'm also going to give him the critical up 2 that we just created in the tutorial. Then we're going to head back to Torgoth. And then pick up the Witch Chip, which is an even powerfuler chip. I don't know if that's a word, powerfuler.
More powerful?
Yeah, more powerful.
Powerfulist?
Oh, I wouldn't say powerfulist.
It's definitely not. But for this point in the game.
Yeah, this is like a chapter 4 chip you should be getting. Or we're getting it in chapter 2. We're gonna give this to Crossset when we pull it on Nia.
Oh man, are you gonna pull it? What's the % chance?
You know, it's very 50-50. Your run has like a 25% chance to die if you don't pull Crossset or Corvin on their 50% chance rolls, respectively. Kappa. Whenever it's a named core crystal, it's like guaranteed to drop.
Yeah, it always has
give you that blade
in it.
Yeah, so like let's say we get something known as a beastly core crystal. That's going to be guaranteed to give us Wolfric.
Very nice for consistency in the run, of course. But for anybody who's had the agony of like having to get every unique blade by just spamming cores and then just having this one randomly, it's a little bit infuriating personally.
Alright, I got 2 puzzle tree wood there. That means I only need 1 more puzzle tree wood, and we have 2 more spots left. If I don't get 1 more puzzle tree wood from either of those spots, then I have to waste and lose 15 seconds from having to skip travel again. Which the game can absolutely do and troll me like that. But I think it's like a 50% chance to at least get 1 from a spot.
Also, one of the best skips in the game. If you would just look at his HP.
Calculated.
Yeah, the reason we're able to do that is because when you're level 7, there's some kind of rounding error in the game's HP where they just magically let you survive that fall. If you were level 8, you would have had to wait a split second or two for your HP to go back up to then survive that fall.
So now we're on our way to go rescue Nia and Dromark. And now we finally have basically all 3 roles. So Rex right now is supposed to kind of be an attacker, but we gave him a tank blade. Tora is kind of supposed to be our blade, and Nia is going to be our healer.
Tora's our blade?
Oh, Cardis, the reason I say Kappa is to not be as offensive as I sound. I've been told I naturally sound offensive or rude without even trying to. Or sarcastic, I should say.
I got you, man. Don't worry about it. I have roommates.
There, we have to get rid of the steam there. That's why I turned that wheel there. In Chapter 4, there's going to be a trick we do that we just magically go through steam. If we try to run through steam normally, it'll just instant kill us. And now we're about to fight these guards that are protecting Nia's cell.
This is usually a decently difficult fight, but the fact is we have very, very strong blades and chips. So these guys should be going down pretty easily.
The idea is to do 2 tier 1s with Corvin. And Corvin's going to get to max affinity after this tier 1. We're going to do another tier 1 and this sergeant should be dead. We're going to switch Nia with Rex. And then we're finally going to pull Cross Set. The other DLC blade we get in this run. And we're pretty much going to be maining Nia for the rest of the run up until Chapter 8.
One of the good things about controlling Nia is not only the fact that she does have cross set, but she also has the break art of the team, so it's easier to control when we're breaking things. And break is very, very important in any Xenoblade game.
Do they have break in Xenoblade X?
They do. But Xenoblade X is so bizarrely broken that you don't really need it. I think there's even skills in like Xenoblade 1 that force topple even without break. It's kind of silly.
Here I'm filling out draw marks and cross-sets charts to get all kinds of good skills on them later on. Well, for draw mark we have to get a field skill known as Ancient Wisdom on him for later in the run. And I'm going to stay on draw mark for right now because there's a skip that I can do that saves about 15 seconds.
When it comes to combat, Dromark is considered widely garbage. He only really offers healing, more healing, and extra healing, all of which we don't really need that much of. So, and doesn't do damage, which helps us go fast. So he's just not used for combat all that much. I'm sorry, Dromark's just not very good, but he's very broken. We'll be using him in the run, just not for combat purposes.
Yeah, draw mark serves as a good utility when like running across fields, if I should put it like that way. Or like his out of battle state is good. If I worded that correctly.
I think he's one of the only blades that you can actually ride.
I think he is the only blade.
Yeah, that sounds right. I was about to say we could.
Yeah, of course.
I was about to say we could ride Herald, but I was like, no, that's not true at all.
Oh, I've actually never seen this before.
Yeah, it's a trip. Had I did it the normal way, I would have had to go around and get a tutorial about what hearts are and click a control panel.
Boring.
So yeah, skipping that saves like about 10-15 seconds, depending on how many.
So this is the first time we actually. This is the first time we actually get to see Crossette in combat, and I mentioned that her damage is really good. And the reason that you can access that damage is because she specifically has a passive for when you pick up a HP potion, you gain a damage boost with Crossette. If Rex picks up the potion, we just get really, really mad because we don't want him to do that.
Yes, it happens quite a lot where your teammates will grab the HP potions when you don't intentionally want them to.
Or it will just land on them.
Yeah, sometimes it will just even land on them, and that's also annoying.
I think the only nice thing about it is that the AI, as long as they're set to either a tank character or an attack character, will never actually go towards the potions on the ground. Healer characters will basically bum rush them.
Yeah.
It also depends on what your party's health is at, too. If your health gets lower, it doesn't even matter. Sometimes Rex will just be like, hey.
I just got toppled there. That's bad luck.
Oof.
I might die. Oh, never mind, we're fine. For a second, I thought I was gonna die there. Just looking at my HP, it got really low.
Ah, nice. Even a joint combo finish.
Oh, I got a joint combo finish off that? I didn't even realize that. Alright, so we got a pouch expansion item on that, and I'm gonna immediately give that to Nia. And then I'm gonna give her the Whisper Quarter and Cream Orange Partha.
Basically, the pouch expansion item allows you to have 2 of those food items equipped at the same time, so it basically gives you, like, double the effect.
Yeah, and when I put Cream Orange Partha is Nia's favorite item, and when I put that in our second slot, it gives a 50% bonus to whatever is in our first pouch item slot.
I actually did not know that.
Yeah, me neither.
The Whisper Quarter.
I knew it gave a bonus, I just didn't know it was the first pouch.
Gives us like special bonuses and whatnot. Or don't go after that.
Oh, you skipped my favorite cutscene.
No, how could I?
Sadly, he skipped my favorite cutscene of Poppy acting kawaii. The very first time Poppy's awakened is one that I kind of like to meme about.
Oh yeah,
Poppy
I like
is
the
the
ultra
name,
powerful
of
meme, so... There are some questionable lines in this game for some people, so...
Alright, nice. I got the break there. This double stack break should kill on Volcano. But unfortunately I won't get the JCF off this because it wasn't a burnout. Which is when I do heat and burnout with Pyro's tier 1. But unfortunately he switched back to Corbin.
Still got not too bad of a kill, though.
Yeah. That's because Volcano has a higher ratio than a burnout.
Oh,
So at this point in the story, I think that's the first time we run into Morag. We'll run into her again. Morag turned out to be tough, so we went with the basic strategy of run away like little girls.
Yeah. So do you remember the glowing blue girl that I was talking about before named Bridget? That's a blade that Morag runs.
Dude, 3 minutes and 40 seconds ahead of world record? No way.
Beautiful, man.
Does world record do polls by this point?
Yeah, that I was just memeing there. The reason I'm so far ahead is because he pulls a whole bunch of blades in Chapter 2.
It's really handy to pull blades this early for the pure reason that you can kind of get the blade pulls out of the way early in the game, because if you do it in no DLC, it's like an hour and 15 minutes into the game is when you first do your first RNG pull.
Yeah, the RNG on blade pulls is it's something. And you can end up with a run that's amazing where you get every blade you want. You can be like, oh my goodness, there's Boreas, and then, right after it there's Perun and, Telos, and be like, oh my god, I got everything. Cosmos, oh! But, it's definitely an RNG kind of fun time that you have to go through. And getting through it earlier is obviously going to help save you from heartbreak later.
I would like to mention that I did get my last puzzle tree wood. I need it, so we're not having to waste 15 seconds by skip traveling.
Beautiful. This is right about in the story when we're actually going to need the puzzle tree wood. So we escaped from the police, basically, and now we're kind of on the run. So we're trying to get off this Titan that we're on right now, basically as quickly as possible, and try to reach where Pyro wants to go, which is the gigantic world tree in the middle of the sea.
Yeah, and I believe at this point, the best lead we have is some guy in Uriah, if I remember the story correctly.
No, I think what's happening in the story now is we're trying to get to the world tree.
Yeah, I think
getting on a ship.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to bum rush the world tree and just hope everything goes as planned in chapter 2 of a 10-chapter game.
Oh goodness, it's been so long since I played.
Well, to be honest, I don't really remember the story all that much.
And that's why I'm here.
Oh good, thank you for saving us.
I basically just came into the speedrunning community pretty recently. So I did a speedrun casual type game where I used some of the speedrun strats, but then didn't skip any of the cutscenes. So I think it was probably like a month or two ago when I watched every single one of the cutscenes.
So you mean you did a cutscene percent?
Basically, wasn't too bad.
How much time does the cutscene add? Like an hour and a half?
I think it's like
Maybe two.
14
more
hours
than
of
that.
cutscenes.
Oh man, that was like a 20-hour run.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's like
goodness.
it's about 14 hours of cutscenes.
Thank goodness I did not do that in one sitting. So Tora kind of had a lead on where to get a boat, and he went to go see his uncle, Uman, who wants to lend us a boat, but doesn't actually kind of have one right now in working condition, which is why we needed the puzzle tree wood. It's to repair the ship so we can get off the island. Otherwise, we would be forced to... grind, basically, to try to find the puzzle tree wood. The other thing that we need is this diamond oak right here.
And there I got all my vegetables because Procet Proctor Agronomy, which pretty much just gives us a lot more vegetables.
Oh, I thought it was just to stay healthy.
That too. Well, we don't really eat it. We use it to make stuff.
Hey, you have extra vegetables. You can eat some now. Eat your veggies.
And here, for whatever reason, Tora's... Is this his uncle or something? His
Yeah,
dad?
this is his uncle. It's his
I don't know.
Like,
He has a lot of
Monkey Pond.
extended family in this game.
His uncle said that he lost track of the Titan that we were supposed to be riding on to get to the world tree, so now we have to go find it. But first we have to reset it in to reset the tides in this game.
Which is really useful because now we can actually spend some of our bonus XP that we've been gaining.
I think there's only 2 Titans with tides, if I'm correct, right? I can't remember properly, but tides are pretty much, depending on the time of day, the cloud sea that you see will either be higher or lower on the Titan, letting us access new and different areas.
How do we know what Rex is doing when he's crafting ox cores? Well, I would assume like he has Nia and they're just mashing buttons onto something.
I think it's
Like in
kind of like
Xeno-
the cutscene in the first game, Xenoblade 1, where everyone's just
Yeah.
standing around a furnace and cheering on.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I would imagine that's how they just decided to take that out because it was very slow and dumb. But I assume that's the same kind of process.
Oh, totally. And so now we're going to go hunt for the Titan. It could be really anywhere around here. But it's right there. As a speedrunner, it's quite easy for us to know where to go, even if it's like, hey, you need to search for where to go. Although nicely, it gives us a nice little HUD up on the top middle. Little pink, I believe, is the color. That tells you where the main quest is.
Yeah, pink indicates where the main objectives are. Blue is for side quests.
There's a lot of side quests in this game. I heard the 100% category is really fun.
I don't think anybody has done 100% yet.
Hey, perfect.
For
Free
main
world
game.
record.
Free world record.
All I
Oh,
need
goodness.
is all I need is 90 hours to complete the run.
I think Gren is the only one that's routing it. but I don't know if he has enough time to actually get it done by like somewhere off in the future.
It'll be perfect. He can do it between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah, of next year.
So we've officially made it off of the island. We went towards the world tree, and it turns out that things did not go as expected, and a giant, basically mechanical snake leviathan monster knocked us off course, and we got swallowed by a different titan called Araya, which is where we're at right now. And we're basically trying to figure out what in the world is going on.
We meet my favorite character.
He's a pretty good one. I'm a
Who are we
fan
talking
of
who
the
are we talking
weapons
about?
for sure.
We're talking about Zoo, Yuo.
Zoo? Oh, I was talking about Vandam.
I'm talking about Van Damme.
Oh, that guy. Doesn't he like doesn't he die?
What?
Spoilers.
What?
I'm sorry, guys. I apologize.
You're good. It really freaked me out the very first time. So right now we're getting in a giant fight with 3 different blades, one of which is Vandam, who we spoke of earlier, and then Zuo and can't remember the last one's name, even though you just
Yuo
said
just
it.
moved in a very awkward pattern right there. He doesn't normally go that far wide out.
It's at least nice that they're all bunched up together. At least in the no DLC route, we kind of focus on a giant attack that deals AoE damage to get our kills in.
Yeah, we just wanted to spam a whole bunch of AoE moves and hope it targets everybody.
Yeah, one thing actually worth mentioning that we didn't earlier is that a lot of moves do have an area of effect on them, like a good number of them do. But you're not quite sure what the hitbox looks like. They never tell you, they never show you, so you're just kind of like, I think that'll hit. It's a little awkward sometimes.
So there, if you noticed, I kind of used Corbin's tier 3, which is his most powerful attack, even stronger than his tier 4, but it just takes a while for it to actually finish. So there I had him targeted on you, I believe, while I was taking care of Vandam.
So it turns out that Vandam didn't actually want to kill us like it was thought. He kind of just wanted to fight us and see kind of what's going on. But if you die in that fight, and you can die in that fight, you just have to do it again until you win. It's kind of the staple of these type of games, where even if you win, you lose. Or vice versa.
Alright, so over here I'm going to go pick up the colorful feather. This pretty much starts anybody off in a battle with a slight bit of aggro. So that means every fight I get into, they will be the one targeted by the enemies. It'll be very useful for any bad RNG I get, and where I'm forced to pull a blade known as Aegeon. That's if I get bad RNG.
The colorful feather is also incredibly useful in the no DLC, because in the DLC you can set the enemy encounters to where only unique monsters will actually target you. In the no DLC routes, that sadly can't be done. So putting the feather on your tank or anyone other than you basically allows you to run through an area without being targeted yourself.
You guys should definitely make an exception to the no DLC route to just only have a no aggro function available.
Man, I wish.
Yeah, because I mean the Torna runners are able to do it. I don't know why no DLC can't do it.
I mean, Torna is technically DLC, right?
And
True.
I actually
true.
don't even have DLC installed on my Switch. I haven't purchased it.
You need to get it sometime.
I really
Very good.
do. I'm planning for it.
Torna's
for
a lot of
Christmas.
fun. I would highly recommend it, but you know, I am a Torna runner, so I recommend playing my own game.
Also, the giant like wave of light energy that was kind of blocking or sphere of light energy that was blocking our way forward was taken down due to Vandam's blade called Rock, and that little impasse is only done 2 times in the game. Right there, and then a little bit later for story reasons. It's a small pet peeve of mine.
Yeah, it's generally regarded as filler. Well, all field skill checks are kind of filler to a degree.
You're not wrong.
I definitely did not like them in my first playthrough. I oftentimes would be playing for like a full hour to find one, and I'd be like, oh, I'm stuck now.
Also, this is the fight where it kind of teaches you about break and how when the enemies broken, that's the word. They take extra damage, and then it cancels their current attack that they're using. And then if you get a topple, it stuns them for a little while and deals even more damage. And there's one stage above that called Launch, and beyond that is the last move called Smash, which basically deals a giant hit rather than making it so you can deal more damage over the long run.
Yeah, it gives you bonus damage immediately. It also gives you like a set of drops as well. But yeah, it's break into topple into launch, and I believe break is 10 seconds long, launch and topple are both 5 seconds long.
Although casually you can get some auxiliary cores or items equipped to your characters that can increase that duration.
I believe they also have stuff on their affinity chart that increases it as well, but it takes too long to get. It's like at the end of all the way at the top of their affinity charts.
Yeah, it's like, I think Nia gets like extra break chance, and everyone else gets like Zeke, for example, he gets like extra launch duration.
Yeah, but I don't think that matters, because it isn't launch by itself animation based to where it like always be 5 seconds. Or something like that.
I know if it's like if you do one of those like pause screen moves like a Blade Combo 3, it'll keep running, but I'm pretty sure it does extend the duration. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't know.
Either way, Topple's the best one, so.
Topple's so handy because it just forces them to not use moves for so long that you can dodge so many attacks so easily by just toppling or breaking at the right time. Especially toppling.
Yeah.
Since it's a while.
Another thing worth mentioning is whenever you do score a toppler at launch, I believe potions drop too.
Yes, it drops a medium one if you get a topple, and then I believe a large one if you get a launch.
You also get even more potions if you get a smash.
Did I get potions? Oh, okay,
So this is a very difficult fight in no DLC. And if you see that the spider actually has a blade, and the blade is right behind him with the spear, and that is Wolfric, the hero of no DLC.
Alright, I just have to be able to build up to a tier 4, and this should kill. I did my
The spider is kind of a boss. He has his own blade. Like, there's no other animal in this game that has their own blade.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that Tori doesn't even get to have his own blade, but a spider can.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, I always thought this was interesting because they make a whole big deal about, oh, maybe even other animals can have blades, and then it's never brought up again.
So there, unfortunately, since I got 2 breaks at the beginning, I guess RNG wasn't just lining up for me to ideally kill on a break in a tier 3 Mega Explosion for a fusion combo to get more experience. That's unfortunate. But the break really does matter for this fight right here.
So the reason why I love this game so much is the fact that it's one of the few RPGs, in my opinion, that requires basically 0 grinding if you play the game optimally.
I believe this fight is the first instance of a chain attack, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're totally right.
So chain attacks, if you know Xenoblade 1, you get to use any skill. In Xenoblade 2, you get to use your specials specifically.
This fight is going awfully.
And if you use your...
Akka's broken top of me on my break hit, so I need to get
really
a bunch of more potions to kill him with a good chain. Good experience.
But yeah, as the chain works, you'll notice an element on there. Whenever he uses a blade's attack, it'll strike that element. If you use an opposing element, you'll do bonus damage to the element, and then it'll break the element faster. Once it breaks, you get a round extend, and you can use stronger specials in the second round. If you kill an enemy during a chain attack, you get bonus experience, depending on how much bonus damage you do to the enemy. This all sounds very confusing, but really it's just use specials, do a lot of damage, get experience.
This is probably the best way to get experience in the game, or at least the most consistent.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see me chain enemies, even though I can just straight up kill them with the fusion combo. That's to manage my experience routing. It's going to play a very, very vital part come 3 hours and 10 minutes in the game, when I know if I did it good enough.
And you might think chain attack is super strong here. You know, we just did like a bazillion% to that guy's health, right? And there is a limitation to using chain attacks. Firstly, they're slow to use. You know, if you can fusion combo and kill something, it usually is faster. And also, there is a limitation on using or how much you can use chain attack. And if next time we enter combat, you'll notice in the top left that there's 3 bars. When all 3 bars are lit up, we can chain attack. If 1 bar is lit up, we can revive a fallen ally from the ground.
So one of the shames about that, and one of the most difficult things when actually trying to get chain attacks in fights, is that if some really bad RNG comes your way and one of your allies goes down, you are not going to be able to chain attack them. You have to revive them because you need all 3 party members basically alive in order to do the chain attack.
Yeah, if you don't have all 3 of them, it's going to be a lot more difficult to get the round extends going for your chain attack. And there are ways to build up that kind of meter in the top left faster. One way is to score breaks, score topples, score launches, do blade combos. Those all help you get more meter to use chain attacks. It all feeds into itself, so you can do more and more damage, really.
Yeah, the first gauge is easier to get than the second gauge is easier to get to the third. Pretty much the first gauge has a multiplier of 1.25, the second gauge has a multiplier of just regular 1.0, and I think the third gauge is a multiplier of 0.75%.
I actually did not know that.
I read it somewhere in the Discord earlier this week.
Oh, all I know is building the gauges for the final fight in Torna take forever.
What's Torna?
It's a really, really good game. You should play it.
Yeah, I've heard about it from somebody. Also in the story, we met up with Vandom, and we're basically trying to get off of the this Titan, and we run into this beautiful man named Zeke, who is basically Cloud Strife, the anime protagonist.
Except for he's a meme.
Yeah, he's
but
not
he has
very
a pet
good
turtle,
at his
so
job.
it's pretty cool.
It's pretty great. I mean, everybody in this game has oversized swords, but his is the most oversized.
This chapter so far has been very bad on getting joint combo finishes, and it's very bad for my experience routing. Like, I don't think I've gotten a joint combo finish yet.
I think you got that one on Dougal, but I think that's about it.
That's also chapter 2.
Oh yeah.
I think it really matters come this chapter.
So I really wanted to mention, because it's one of my favorite things, how that fight ends is Zeke decides to use his ultimate move, which is so powerful that it destroys the ground underneath him and he falls down the cliff.
Bringer of chaos!
Also, we're getting to another major skip, basically called Gate Skip. Not really my area of expertise, but I can try it if neither of you guys want to explain it.
So basically,
I don't know
what
how
has to
it's
happen-
working. So yeah.
So we have to remember when I said Drillmark, or remember when we said that Drillmark is a very good blade outside of combat, just due to his weird hitbox shape and that we're able to ride on him. So pretty much, if we line Drillmark up at a certain angle in this gate, we are able to clip through it when we swap drivers mid swim animation. For me, it's very inconsistent and consistent for me. So it's like a 50-50% chance whether I get a first try or any other try. I really hate this clip.
I like see this clip and I don't know why it works. I'm just like, okay, he went through the gate. All right, cool. Let's go on.
I believe what happens is because Dromark is actually because Nia is riding Dromark, it puts her character model slightly farther ahead than what it's supposed to be. And so you can kind of get yourself to a point where when you switch characters, you basically spawn fully inside the wall and then you can just kind of walk out of it. Or at least inside of this little gate thing.
Oh my god.
This gate is very well programmed.
I really hate this gate.
This game's walls are mainly suggestions. If it wasn't just a big long like field to walk through, we probably would just walk through walls most of the time. So
Second try isn't bad. I think it took me like 3 or 4 tries yesterday.
That's not bad. 2 is kind of my average.
a lot of these clips can be pretty awkward, so I don't blame you.
Do you do many clips in Torna?
There's only one, but it does give you the best weapons in the game, so it's very important. It's actually probably the easiest clip out of Torna and Xenoblade 2, though, because you just run into a wall until it lets you go through. I guess a little bit more specifically, you fall into a wall until it lets you go through.
I have trouble remembering where the exact spot is to clip to get to that altar.
There's a similar clip in this game, which I really enjoy doing. That's much later in the run, and I'll bring it up again when it comes close. But basically, you just swim into a wall, and yeah, it just doesn't exist.
So also, there's a lot of places in this game where you can just straight up clip through the floor with zombie hover, and the only notable one that I found, which would come in handy for 100% routing, whenever somebody does that, would probably most likely be me, since I'm like the most active runner and have the most time, and I don't ever play any other game except this one. But there's an area in this game where it's a giant web, like net, just on the floor, and you can clip through that to fight one of the unique monsters.
You can clip through a lot of like, kind of like, just higher sloped, just hills and stuff with zombie hover. It's really weird. I don't know what happens there. I think it's just because like when you're in zombie hover state, you're like falling, but you're on the ground. It definitely is a very weird glitch. I just don't know how to describe it.
I feel like in zombie hover state, your hitbox kind of shrinks slightly, or it becomes weird, and that's what allows it to do that stuff.
Also, one thing I'd like to bring up is Araya is one of the only towns one of the only places in the entire game that has 2 towns in it. One of which is the Mercenaries, which we were at before, and the other one is the one that we are coming up to right now, which I cannot remember the name of off the top of my head.
Fonzamaima?
That's it.
Something like that.
I just remember it starts with an F and it's 2 words.
Very nice.
Garfront Village and Fonzamaima.
You know, I think you nailed it.
At least I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly.
So this is basically the first place we went to was basically like a military encampment, and this is the large city in the area. One of my favorite things about this particular fight is the fact that it says that he's Violent Driver, and now that I've started running the game, like, and I know more about the game, he's a healer.
Yes. Violent Driver's my favorite character. I'll bet he'll show up another 5 times.
Totally agree.
He looks important.
Alright, with this break and a tier 2 burnout, he's pretty much dead. And either Rex or Tori is going to topple him. This mid break, hopefully.
Oh yeah, we didn't mention
Okay,
Van
come on.
Damme being a cool guy. Van Damme gave us a...
Wow!
rather gave
Alright, so
gave our good buddy Rex here another break art, which is really nice to have.
I should tell you guys, that fight right there, the Violent Driver fight, is the fight you are most likely to get a driver fight always. So it's very surprising I did not get a JCF off of that. Wow.
Marathon lock.
That means I have not gotten a single JCF this fight. I mean, this chapter.
I mean, both statements are true.
God. There's a fast kill coming up on this next boss that requires you to get a double stack topple fusion combo. So I don't expect to get that at all.
And also, he didn't just decide that he wanted some fantastic items that he's never going to use. What happens is if you buy every single thing that a store offers, they will give you basically a deed to it that gives you a permanent upgrade to 1 or 2 things. And that one's basically just along the way. And it gives you a giant movement speed upgrade.
I did
Yeah,
buy
I
it,
think
correct?
this one's 5% move speed boost, right?
Yeah, did I buy it? I get paranoid whether I bought it or not.
Yeah,
I
you're
was
good. You
not
bought
paying
it.
that much attention.
Okay.
I don't remember if you bought the deeds.
Because I know I bought all the toys. It's just going back into the menu to buy the deed.
In the no DLC route, we just kind of buy everything and then sell it back to him and then get the deeds. It's kind of nice that we actually get to buy all of his stuff and keep it in this. Because, like, how kind of a shame would it be if somebody just came into your store and was just like, hey, I want one of everything. Okay, here's it back. I'm going to take your store.
This stuff sucks. It's mine now.
It's one step down from getting buildings in Fable, where you have
Well,
to
if it
kill
makes you feel better, Leon, chat said you got the item, so...
Alright. So here we are coming up on a very notorious hard fight for casual players.
So what's happened in the story is we've gotten decently far into the town, and the evil Torna have found us, and they kidnapped a small girl in order to get their hands on Pyra. Pyra, they basically said that Pyra should come alone and no one should come with, and so she left off her own to basically make a deal with these guys herself for the kid. But of course, everyone else was not okay with that idea, and so they've come to fight for Pyra's freedom. This is a very, very challenging fight because Akos has a move that basically disconnects you from your blade, and it basically makes it so that you are not able to get off a chain 4 combo, and you're not able to use any elemental attacks. I can't believe I keep on forgetting the word. It must be because it's
Okay, I think I need a break
3 in the morning.
in order for this to kill.
You can get it, I believe in you.
This is gonna be bad. Because they might interrupt me. And I might die before I even get this off. Okay, we're fine.
Hot break.
Nice. Oh, I should have pulled a blade before I even entered that fight. Because there's a potential I could have soft locked on that fight.
Oh, that's a new thing.
Yeah, I should have pulled a blade.
There's a lot of little spots you can soft lock, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, it can just happen by rare chance, too. But there's the end chapter 4 boss that I could soft lock onto in the first phase of it.
Although that was a fantastic fight. I think in my PB, I think I died twice to that fight.
And that's also because you run no DLC, which is awful. No DLC is an awful category.
No DLC does get a reputation for being very difficult.
It's
Or as Baxter likes to call it, the good category.
it's true to the game. We don't get those fancy schmancy avoiding encounters and fancy schmancy good blades. We take what we get and we appreciate it.
I didn't get the break there, so I'm gonna have to be forced to chain Malos after this.
At least it's good to get that extra XP.
Yeah. But I will definitely be inning.
We mentioned specials earlier, but there's another thing about specials that each blade has certain extra effects on their specials. You'll notice that whenever he uses a level 2 with a cross set, he gets healing for it. And that's because cross set gives you healing for a percentage healing for all the damage you do during your tier 2.
I'm gonna use Corvin's tier 2 here because he's just so much stronger and he'll get me some bonus. Oh, I guess we should mention we got Mithra because she's important, I guess.
Oh yeah, so
We didn't vote for her.
We forgot about her.
oh yeah, so the fight didn't go as planned, even though we won the fight. And Rex was basically about to be killed, and Pyra decided to unleash her true powers in order to not have her driver be killed and everyone else be killed. Sadly, she was a little late and Vandam got killed, but that's kind of beside the point.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a shame. You know, he has a full upgrade tree.
I think I did know that. He also has launch and smash on his art list for just only having one blade.
He's pretty good.
I don't think Van Damme has smash.
I think he does. I think he has both launch and smash.
Rock has smash.
Yeah, on Rex.
Yeah.
Fair. So,
but yeah, for gameplay purposes, Mithra is basically a 100% upgrade to Pyra. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right. Even though I hate to admit it, because Pyra's personality is so much better. Oh, they have different personalities, by the way.
Oh, George, if you're listening, can you give us an update on who's currently winning for the bid war? While we do some blade pulls.
Yeah, Cosmos first pull.
That'd be great.
Feeling it. I'm feeling the 1%. Actually, it's like a fraction of a percent, isn't it?
Oh, it's so little, man.
Alright, so this is where we learn about Merc missions, and this is pretty much a free minute we have to do whatever we want. So it's going to be optimal to pull blades here.
Yeah, so because Vandam died, he basically put it in his will, quote-unquote will, for us to take over the Grail Mercenaries when he's gone. So, or not the Grail Mercenaries.
What game are we playing?
Oh, that's... Wow, that's
okay,
from...
there's Florin.
That's Fire Emblem, buddy.
Yeah, that's my favorite Fire Emblem game. That's why I get it confused. My
Sleeping
casual
Stones?
That's a joke I call
Earth? Okay.
There's Percival that's sleeping. I think I might be group 5 since I pulled Florin first. Not sure.
Do you get a pity blade on your first pull?
No, not always, but it's hard to tell. Because I know Florin is a pity group. But she's one of the bad pity groups.
Oof. Seeing all these darks.
Yeah, there's a wind blade. I do need that. I would like to get Boreas, please, game. There's Adenine. Adenine's really good. Okay, I'm group 2 because I pulled Adenine, Percival, and Azami.
So for the viewers that are watching, and for me, because I have no idea how it works, can you explain pity groups?
So pity groups, when you start the game, you are randomly assigned one pity group. If you do not pull a special blade after so many using so many core crystals, it'll give you a pity blade. In group 1 is Boreas, who is kind of the one that saves the most time, so you want him. Is Perun pity group 1? I don't remember.
Perun is pity group 3, but she has a very high chance in group 1.
Oh.
She has a low chance in this group, though.
Yeah, you also do have different rates of finding blades in different groups.
Alright, I think my minute is up, and I'm going to still be pulling blades, because I still need 2 earth.
Yeah, this has not been a very fruitful blade pull, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop after I pull all my legendaries. and just continue, because I do have all my fires.
And we basically only need the Earth Blades way later on in the run.
Yeah. Okay, there's a second Earth. That's nice. But I didn't get Boreas, so that means I have to waste 2 minutes by talking to 40 Nopon.
Hey, it's better than doing that quest.
Yep. That's what we do in no DLC.
Oh, do you have to? Oh my goodness.
Yep, we
you
have
have
to.
Wow.
It's the only way to get enough Nopon wisdom to continue with the story.
Oh. I feel so bad for you.
Yeah, I had to cut my very first run because I had no idea how to get past that fight.
Yes, that is the exact same with me. I got wrecked by the mare, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I've officially decided no DLC is for masochists.
It took me like, I think 30 tries before I got it, and then I finally figured out a system to where I can actually kill it semi-consistently.
Alright, I'm gonna give Tora another love source since I do have to get his Nopon Wisdom level 3. And we're gonna go over here to the docks and pick up a chest that holds Hunter's Chemistry level 2.
So, if I remember correctly, Hunter's Chemistry gives you a damage buff when you start a fight, or if you're the one that initiates the fight.
So whenever you initiate a fight, you get a bonus to the affinity between the driver and the blade. It doesn't matter actually which blade has the blade affinity on it. You could have it on your third blade all the way in your backpack, and you'll still get that boost. But yeah, once you do have the max affinity, you're gonna get that damage boost.
It's also nice because every single boss fight in the game basically considers it that you started the fight. So every story fight, we're gonna have that. So now that we've awakened Mithra and kind of gotten along with the story, we've decided to get on a ship and go back to the Argentum trade hub.
Yeah, to go to Moradane. To catch a ship and go to Moradane. And the reason we're going to Moradane is because that's the quickest way to get to the Indopratorium. Which the dude who had his daughter kidnapped was like, hey, I know this guy that might be able to help you get to the World Tree. But he's in the Indopratorium. It's the Praetor, Amalthus.
Don't we have to go through like 3 or 4 different areas before we can actually make our way there too?
Yeah, it's a very roundabout.
It's slightly, yeah.
And then we immediately get sidetracked when we get to Moradane. Gotta love it. To be fair, the overworld music from Moradane, it's fire. I love it.
Dude, this entire soundtrack is fire. Especially Night Theme on Garmati is one of my favorites.
I like the Tantal themes.
I'm not that fond of the Gormat one. Just because it's like, hey, this is I remember this area. It was in Xenoblade 1.
In my very first game, I think that's where I spent the most amount of time. Just a really handy hub that you can get a lot of stuff for cheap.
Alright, so I'm going to swap Nia and Rex here. I'm going to jump down here to go talk to the 2 Nopon I was doing in all the way back in Chapter 2. This takes about 2 minutes, so I'm losing 2 minutes from having to do this.
At least you get to stand on the Box of Glory again.
You can make friends.
So basically, the nice thing about this quest is you're forced to talk to Nopons, but if you talk to the same Nopon over and over, it doesn't actually reset the counter. But if you talk to them alternating, then it can continue going up, and you can actually get to the number of Nopons that you need to talk to unlock the skill.
Oh man, imagine if it actually tracked which ones you had talked to the entire time.
That would change so much. I think you're forced to do that with one of Pyra or Mithra's skill trees. It's like talk to a bunch of different people, and I think it's like 100 people, and you literally just have to go around the entire map talking to everybody.
I can imagine these conversations. Hey, hello, bye, see you. Thanks for chatting. Turn around. Hey, how's it going? Oh, bye. No, I ain't got time to talk. See you.
It's like, hey, do you want to buy my stuff? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll buy my stuff this time. I mean, to be fair, we never see any of these guys with like customers, except for the guy on the right, where there's the one girl.
Well, who wants to buy 3 piano keys or a chess piece? That's very specific.
I mean, no pawns in these games are very stingy, is kind of their character trait. They talk different than any of their character, and they're very stingy with their money. So it kind of wouldn't be surprising if a no pawn wanted to sell every single piece of his chessboard separately.
Oh my god, this takes forever.
I'm having a thrilling time. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's fantastic. That's a nice box that you're standing on.
I feel like I'm
this
not
game
even.
angle, too.
I feel like I'm not even like accumulating any Nopons talk to. Like it's just currently staying at 0.
Come on, man. This is peak speedrunning right here.
Yeah. This is kind of the only time when we will actually grind in the
There we
entire
go.
game.
All for that one node.
It beats talking to the box and sending people out to do that, whatever. Or what are those barrels or whatever?
Yeah, they're barrels that you have to get to.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're gonna initiate a filler quest.
So when Vandam died, he dropped his. Whenever a driver dies, their blade basically goes back into the core crystal that awoken them. And when Vandam died, Rex picked up his blade. It's his blade's core crystal rock. And a kid decided to steal it right before we went to Mor Ardain. So now we got to go track down this kid and kill him.
Well, that's
Yep,
pretty
this is
drastic.
This is a mandatory side quest.
It's important. It's an important quest to kill a child. See, he's stopping him from living.
Hey, for all you know, this kid's like Laura or whatever, and just like use the core crystal.
I'll protect you from now on. I would not feel so comfortable from that coming from Rock. I would not be so sure Rock
nope.
would protect me.
Wow, he's Rock. Always has been, always will be. There's some pretty bad one-liners in this game.
Yeah, this game is full of cringe moments, but it's
Honestly, I think my favorite one-liner is whenever Rex is like in combat, he goes, "We'll beat them with the power of friendship."
I'll show you a thing or three.
I think one of my favorites is when it turns to night and I think Pyra's out. She goes, "Up, and now I'm glowing." A little self-conscious.
Don't worry, I'll protect you from the scary dark.
So we had to go and talk around and try to find this thief. We basically get a clue telling to go to the timber yard, which was up on the top of the tree, and he taught us basically how to use field skills. But we can just go up to him and say, "Yeah, I have no idea what's going on," and he'll tell you how to do it for free. And it leads us down here, where we get to fight these children. Not the fight that I was kind of expecting, but you know, they train birds.
So someone was asking in the chat what the lore is up to the moment, and the easiest way we can summarize this is just Rex pairs up with Pyra/Mithra, and they're trying to make their way to the World Tree. And it just ends up in a whole lot of different scenarios going down.
So now here's where we finally pull rock on ourselves just to dispose of this last ether miasma. I wasn't too sure if I was going to pull it just there for a split second. It didn't look too good.
Sometimes gets a little scary, even for story reasons.
Yeah, Morag does have the coolest poses. Like whenever you use a special with her and she just tilts her head down.
Yeah,
Ooh,
also
I love the level 4 with Rigid. That one's good.
What? I don't know what she's saying when she does her tier 4. Like it's hard to make something.
Probably you're gonna get hurt. It's something called pain.
you can never lose.
Oh, I like Jin's. You're not gonna like this.
Heavenly disrupt. I really want like either a Jin to do voice impressions of Jin or Adam. I think they have really cool voices. I really, really like you two. So this is the exact same fight as Van Jam where it's just AoE.
Yeah, and also continuing with the trend, the highest level person is a healer. He took after our good old friend Violent Driver.
I told you he'd be back.
Alright, and this break should kill. If it didn't get interrupted.
I forgot about good old Menacing Joe.
And after that, we can finally continue on our way to Moradane.
So kind of what happened with the plot is the kids stole the blade because these thieves basically killed their parents and their entire village. And so we decided to basically capture, knock unconscious these thieves ourselves. And then they decided they were okay with us, and we did our job, so now we can continue on to Moradane. Oh crap! Are there different quotes from DLC rather than original game?
I mean, there's Corvin Crossettes quotes Elma, Shulk, Fiora.
Yeah.
That one new Poppy form.
Oh man. Imagine if you had Fiora for DLC. Ugh. That'd be so gross.
What? Like for XC1 Definitive Edition?
I got bad news for you when you play that.
That would
go in
suck
there
so
expecting
much.
to pull some blades.
What would they even do a gacha system about an XC1 for? Like, I don't know what they would do if they did
No
that.
clue.
Or
don't
ether
know.
cylinders.
I really enjoy the system in this game. Like the unique system where it's talking about like blades and a whole bunch of other stuff like that. Whereas in Xenoblade 1 it was talking about like Monado Arts was the special thing, and in X it was just
There's
X.
something about this planet, okay?
I mean, really, the big difference is you had a sword that could turn into a gun.
I need a bigger gun.
And there's that's a game.
That's one of the lyrics from Black Tar. The main battle theme.
There are people that like that full
XCX.
OST.
I remember I was so excited about it because I enjoyed 1 so much that I got like the unique version that came with a giant obelisk themed flash drive with the game soundtrack on it. That like when you plugged it into a computer system, it glowed blue.
That's kind of cool. Imagine the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition speedruns died because you didn't get a gotcha quick step 5 gem. That'd be awful.
That's not funny.
You know I'm getting a Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition basically right when it comes out.
You already know we're all here commentating on a speedrun of Xenoblade 2. You know we're ready for it.
Yeah. I'll have a race day 1.
I'll race. I'll do a blind race. I'm up for that.
Sounds like fun, actually.
And then probably they'll put the level penalty back in, and I'll be like, oh no, thanks, I quit.
Alright guys, I'm level 23. Now I can do this next boss fight at level 23. But by doing this, it's going to be extremely more difficult, and there's the chance that I could die. Or there's like a very huge chance of me dying. So we will see how this goes.
Yeah, even more than the Marin fight, this is my least favorite fight in the entire game. The boss that's coming up. So what's happened in the story is they've made it to Mor Ardain. They've kind of just decided to go relax in an inn, and they wake up in the middle of the night to a gigantic explosion, basically. And turns out that Poppy is not the only artificial blade.
There's more blades in this game?
Oh, there's so many blades. Gotta admit, I'm still not used to the Japanese voice acting.
I'll fully admit, sometimes I switch over to Japanese, just because I'm tired of hearing Laura talk every once in a while. They talk a lot.
Alright, so there I just did the zombie hover code to get past this steam right here without dying. This saves about 20 seconds from just not having to do that. Go over there and fix the steam or suppress the steam. I'm gonna do it here again in this Lila cutscene. Right here, so it wasn't all for nothing. Because there's another steam.
Did we mention all the effects of zombie hover, by the way? I don't remember if I was here for that.
Well, I don't know. Okay, so
I remember we were talking about it somewhat, shrinking hitboxes.
Zombie hover acts differently when on Drawmark and when on a different blade. Drawmark has very unique properties when in a zombie hover state. Pretty much, Drawmark is what allows us to actually hit the story triggers and new skip shovel landmarks. But when we're on any other different blade that's not Drawmark, we will be able to ignore story triggers. And in the next chapter, you'll see me do that to access areas I shouldn't be at.
Yeah, another thing about zombie hover is that you can't die, like, from physical damage. Like, you can't fall to your death. You can't die from environmental damage. You'll just kind of keep staying at one. When you're in zombie hover state, you're in this very weird position of being both alive and dead.
Tor, don't grab that potion, please. Thank you. This fight is the most potion-heavy fight in the game.
It's
Or you have to be
one of the
very...
hardest fights in DLC, no DLC as well. It's so much that we actually have to leave in no DLC to go get to go level up our characters so we can actually win. So Lila is the artificial blade that we were talking about, and dressed in a maid uniform, of course.
You gotta stay classy.
Alright, so Rex didn't switch to my fire blade in time, so I'm gonna have to restart this whole combo. Hopefully he switches to that fire blade, because we need to pull off a mega explosion. Hopefully he can build up his tier 2 to use a burnout. Okay, never mind. We are going to struggle. I'm gonna have to do a volcano. That's probably gonna be what I'm gonna have to do. Ideally it's gonna be double stack as well. That'd be nice. There we go. I just spoke into existence. So, assuming I can build up this tier 4 before I die, like that.
Yeah, this fight is very, very, very tough.
So I didn't save any time at all, but thankfully, since I'm lower leveled and I did kill her like this, I will be getting more experience, and this will help with bonus experience. When you kill
also
bosses,
just didn't die on the fight too, which is nice.
Yeah, it's a very hard fight, but it
This
didn't
is
go
a this is a very kind of tense part of the game if you're under leveled.
It's part of the reason why we don't have to do any grinding is just because we're so under leveled that the bonus XP for killing the bosses and getting that extra percentage just boosts us enough, well, basically just enough to make it to the next boss fight.
I'm gonna switch my blade around to make sure. Yeah, my fire blade has to be in the second slot. That's why he wasn't switching properly. Rex wasn't switching properly.
So we, thankfully, we finally had a fight where we won, and well, not exactly won. Lila got scared and ran away, and so now we're chasing after her. But now we run into our good old friend Morag.
This time he has some geeks with her.
Yeah, and they heard that an artificial blade was causing havoc around town, and sees that Poppy is an artificial blade.
There's only 2. How do they know it's an artificial blade?
Oh, great job, Rex, missing that topple right there. That would have been nice.
Honestly, I found it really rare when
Thank
they
you,
missed
Tor,
topples.
for grabbing all my potions. Did you guys see that? Right, Tor just made a right angle, or did a circular motion to grab all my potions. That's unbelievable.
Yes, I did see that.
Alright, we're gonna build up to a tier 4 and hopefully break here and initiate a chain attack for experience. Thankfully, or not thankfully, of course the break hit missed. But we should be alright, because we do have Corbin and he'll help out with building overkill.
So someone in the chat asked what the best elemental combos are to use in a run.
Mega Explosion for DLC and Mega Eruption for no DLC. Since I do have Adenine, I will be doing Ultimate Aurora, which has the highest damage ratio of all blade combos. But that's only for the final boss. Oh, and Nuclear Blast. We do use Nuclear Blast for some fights with Corbin. Okay, and this soldier wasn't in AoE at all, so we do have to kill him. But he'll just die with this hit right here. Alright, so now after that, some dude comes up to Morgan and is like, these aren't the guys, and clears the name.
You mean all that fighting was for nothing?
Well, the Morak fight was for nothing. Alright, now we're gonna go to, we're about to do just a bunch of questing to look for information about where Lila is. Switch back to draw mark here, because there's a 6-second save I can do with them again.
Someone asked in chat if Ultimate Aurora would be the best combo, and Ultimate Aurora does a lot of damage, but we don't have an Ice Blade that we're using right now, or even a Lightning Blade that we're using right now.
Yeah, the DLC is much stronger than if we were to get someone like, say, Godfrey. I think we can all agree that.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to get good combos because it's basically up to random chance, which is why we mostly just use Mega Eruption in no DLC, because Wolfric, which you normally pull, is a Earth combo and he's confirmed, and Pyra's a Fire type, and you normally put a Fire type on Nia as well.
I think if we were doing like, say, 100% I think the best ice type blade you'd be getting would be Theory, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not too knowledgeable on what's optimal for post game. But I think that's like the best rare ice blade.
I think like if you're doing a true 100%, then might as well just go Poppy.
Oh well, Poppy, yeah. I forgot.
Of course.
I forgot.
Oh my
about
goodness.
Well, yeah, that's the reason why it'd be horrible.
I forgot Poppy. I forgot Poppy's default element was ice.
Yeah, how many times you would have to play that stupid diving game?
Oh yeah, Poppy is like the best blade.
I mean, yeah, you can literally turn her into anything you want. Also, we're trying to save or basically take down a robot that basically destroyed the town, and a little kid won't give us information unless we buy 2 things from his store. Capitalist to equal the no pawn.
Someone asked if the element changes in base game for Poppy, and that is a thing, but you do need to like actually play Tiger, which, as you saw from when we played it earlier, we only got like 1 second into that. So it's not the most effective way.
It would be like way too slow to even consider.
Yeah,
because I think
it isn't.
I think getting past stage 1 takes like three minutes, right? Of just auto scrolling.
It's like I don't know. It's 2 or 3 minutes per time you play it, and you have to like rely on RNG to get some of the parts. So it's a little bit of a something. It would be interesting though to consider like having a blade with any element that we could work with.
Yeah, especially the hardest one to get is you have to play on the highest difficulty, and you can get a light core crystal.
Yeah, and for anybody that, and we did mention elements earlier, but if you fight an enemy that's like, say, let's say they're lightning element, if you're using the opposing element, earth, you do bonus damage to them.
Yeah, we get free 20,000 ether crystals from the DLC, but I don't think we use it at all on any of the Poppy's forms. It'd be more useful in a hundo category.
I guess, yeah, we talked about the amount of time that it would take to actually run hundo, and I think probably 60 of those 100 hours would be that diving minigame.
Would you have to do I'm kind of curious, would you have to do the like all of the affinity quests for the blades?
Well, so there's 2 different categories we kind of have
technically
set up for it. We have a max %, which is like a true like get Gen and Malice to like level 99. True like max everything out. There's 100% where we just like do all side quests, kill all the unique monsters and all that kind of jazz.
Probably not do all blade pulls, or those are unique quests.
Well, yeah. Well, no, we're gonna pull up. It's required to get all the rare blades, yeah, but we don't. I don't.
Yeah, because like if you have to do like all the blade quests or whatever, like that does include like Ursula's fun. Send her off to go do things.
I think we decided we don't have to. You don't have to do all the blade quests or even like max them out to S+ trust.
That's honestly really nice.
Because it would just not be fun at all, and very boring and slow.
Hey, speedrunning's not fun.
Speedrunning is about getting the perfect time.
Yeah.
Beating all your rivals.
So I'm gonna get Gathering Sparks level 3 here. That means that I'll get 80% from every potion I collect, and yeah, I just had to double check Rex's blade setup right there.
So that's a plus 80% every time that you get a health potion?
Yeah, and it snags up to 500%, so it just makes it getting to the cap of 500% easier.
And we're about to be going up against an old rival, of course, Violent Driver. I think that's what it was, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, I guess you could say he's a violent driver sometimes.
I guess that is kind of just a random thing you could say about a lot of people fighting against us.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we rarely ever initiate any of the combat. I mean, as a speedrunner, of course, we run to the point where the cutscene tells us that somebody fights us. As confusing as that is.
Ziku!
Beautiful man.
His dynamic spark sword is his most annoying move ever because
Is that the one with 3 blowbacks?
Yeah, it inflicts you with a bunch of knockback and it's awful. Especially when you're trying to heal.
Yeah, if you're get hit with knockback in the middle of an art, you lose the cooldown and you lose effect of the art, so it's pretty awful.
He was about to use it right there, but thankfully Tora toppled. Right there. That was good. Alright, he got broken there, and I'm about to use a tier 3 Mega Explosion on this break. And get a joint combo finish off of it.
Hey, nice.
That was a clean fight.
No, never mind, it didn't kill. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
that's awkward.
I guess I didn't get as much potions as I thought I did. That's hilarious.
Or you just rolled really, really badly on the percentage chance of how much damage you do.
So, pretty much this whole run is a quest to get a joint combo finish.
I believe in you.
Because it has not happened yet once so far. Past chapter 3, or after chapter 2, it has not happened.
So how this fantastic fight ends is he uses his special art again after he made sure that the ground wouldn't come out from underneath him, but he hit the wall and the wall came crumbling down next to him, which pushed him into the chasm.
I think it like drops a boulder, right? All Indiana Jones style.
Oh yeah, and he actually has to run away from it.
Yeah, and he's not very fast apparently. Apparently a large heavy sword makes it hard to run.
Yeah, and I think he gets launched Team Rocket style off into oblivion.
Oh. Rip.
He'll be back again.
Oh, really?
Probably. With the help of Violent Driver.
Oh, yes.
Alright, so now we're breaking into the factory to find Lila. And after this cutscene, I'm going to do another Merc mission called Lunch of Love. This is going to get us a second Hunter's Chemistry Core, which the Merc mission should be coming back to us by the beginning of Chapter 6. Or depending on how long I take in Chapter 5, at the end of Chapter 5. Because I do have to pull for one last Earthblade.
So yeah, it turns out following the lead on the artificial blade, turns out we found a weapons factory. Yeah. It's pretty big too.
Yeah, so there's hypothetically more than one other artificial blade, even though we don't actually see any inside the factory that are usable.
Yeah, I do enjoy the gacha system in this game, even though it's called a healthy gambling.
It's
okay,
you don't have to pay for it.
So I'm okay with it, yeah.
Yeah, there's no microtransactions, so it gets approved by
Unless
me.
you consider DLC to be paid, I guess.
Well, DLC offers a lot more.
Well, DLC just hands you like what, 23 legendary cores or something like that.
Actually, I think it's 25.
25.
Yeah, it's 25 legendary.
Yeah, you're like guaranteed to get good stuff with that.
Basically, I think it's... I'm forgetting how many. I think it's 20 core crystals and then 12. 10 or 12 commons.
All I know is, in no DLC, the only thing you pay for is your sense of peace.
Oh, my break hit got interrupted there. Wow. Why am I not surprised? My breaks keep getting interrupted. That's bad. This was an awful AoE fight. Oh god. Thank you.
A lot of the fights.
Now we get to fight Lila 2 again.
This fight, at least in my opinion, is slightly easier.
Yeah, this time we're the appropriate level. Or around the appropriate level. To be fighting us safely. But we still do have to worry about our potions. to safely kill. Alright, I'm gonna do one more potion art. It's gonna bring me up to tier 3. And when I build up my tier 4, I'm gonna use a break art. And hopefully that breaks. Nice break. Okay, this should be a joint combo finish, finally. Sending this kill.
Yeah, it's up to the gods now.
Yes, we did it. Finally got a joint combo finish.
Yeah.
The curse is broken.
Alright, so here coming up is what's known as Factory Clip. I'll let one of you guys take it away.
Oh, well. I think it's just running into a wall, but I'm not sure how it works.
So basically what you do is the wall doesn't have the perfect collision, and so if you move the camera right, and so it's right above you, you can get a nice degree, and you basically jump at just the perfect moment, and it allows you to just clip through the wall and jump on that pipe. It's quite difficult to do.
I don't know. This is actually a pretty easy clip. I don't know why I'm playing so bad. God, I'm missing the timing. All right, hold on. Let's go slow. Oh God, I'm moving so slow.
So honestly, like, all of this time is still much faster than doing it the normal way. Because the normal way you have to go through the entire factory in order to get to some doors.
Yeah, this place is just a natural maze.
Oh, there we go.
It's very easy to get lost here, too.
Honestly, that's still probably saved maybe 10 minutes.
I think
more
in
like
total it saves like 4 minutes.
It's 10 minutes when I'm playing it.
I was gonna say I don't think it's actually that long.
Oh wait, you guys don't have to worry about non-unique monsters, so you can skip. Yep, that would do it. There's a couple of non-unique monsters that you have to fight that are quite finicky.
So this is a 2-phase fight.
Yeah, so Lila basically got a supersized companion. If you noticed, actually Poppy wasn't with us in that battle, but now she's back, and having Lila gifted her life force to Poppy, and it gave Poppy an upgrade. So now Poppy has a second form that she can go into, called Poppy QT. Which, to the equivalent of the speedrun, basically means that she has pigtails now.
She also adopted the bait outfit, which is, I know. So, if you're a man of culture, you know, that's all I'll say about that.
On a more serious, like kind of serious reason, it does give Poppy now the fire elemental, which means that you don't always have to hope for Rex to be on the fire blade if you want to pull off a mega explosion. Or a fire combo. Tor can occasionally help with that, but he can switch to the other Poppy as well. Yeah, I saw somebody asking about the zombie hover. Basically what it is the game thinks you're dead, but you can still move around and it gives you some really unique properties.
And if you're curious of how to activate a zombie hover, it's very easy. You just press all your triggers, X and down on the D-pad for 5 seconds, and then you hold it while you respawn. It's pretty fun to screw around with casually.
I think wasn't it designed as like a failsafe?
Yeah,
in,
it was like
developers?
what's the word? It was just a way to kill yourself quickly.
I barely can afford Arts Chain on Nia, but I can get Arts Chain on Rex. Alright, I'm gonna switch to a hat to equip a Water Blade on Rex to do a Steam Explosion strat here. Oh, and I'm also gonna pull another blade here, because this is another one of the fights that can potentially soft lock. I just need one more Earth, and this pulling your blade also acts as a way to save the game. So that was an optimal save there, I guess you could say. And entering this fight, I'm now behind world record. Bible bump.
Shame.
So the first phase is really easy with Patroka and Mikau. Pretty much just hit Mikau a bunch of times, get him down to a certain HP threshold, and fight one out after one.
So these are two other members of Torna that we didn't actually see. Mikau is basically like a master of defense, and the girl over there is basically a master of offense. So usually it's general rule of thumb to take out the squishy offense people first, but this is one of the interesting situations where we actually target Mikhail.
All right, and we do have a Patroka joining, Morag joining our cause now in the second phase.
Do you use Morag basically for the rest of the run as well in this mode, or do you stick with Tora?
I put in Morag here for this fight because she has a break art. And getting a break is always nice.
Yeah, dude. In no DLC, this is basically like the last time we ever use Tora.
Please, nobody grab that potion. Yep, sitting right there. Ooh, that's my guy. Alright, now what we need to do is go to a tier 4 and ideally break on it so we can line up Choke and Kyle together. Yes, alright. So if this goes right, because Crossset's tier 4 has a bunch of blow deck, and ideally it blows down where it's in Choke's direction, and then it'll Steam Explosion off of it and kill them both, like that.
Ah, perfect.
Nice.
Good fight, man.
Yeah. So coming out of chapter 3, I was 2 minutes and 30 seconds ahead. Coming out of chapter 4 on 2 minutes and 44 seconds ahead. I mean, behind.
Did you say 2 hours ahead?
I mean, okay, so chapter 3, I was 2 minutes and 35 seconds ahead. Come chapter 4, I'm 2 minutes and 44 seconds behind now. That's bad. That's bad RNG for you. That's about the time it takes to get a Knock on Wisdom 3 if you get no Boreas.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna say we're gonna blame that on RNG for why I'm behind.
Yet another run lost to RNG.
Hopefully this is still like sub 210. I mean sub 410.
Yeah, you
Hey,
seem to
say
be doing
hello to
well so far.
Hayes.
Who?
Hayes. Oh right. She's called Fan Lenorn in the base game. I keep forgetting that.
So
Oh, Fan Lenore? Yeah. I was confused. Why would you call her Hayes?
I don't know. Who would do that?
So I've kind of neglected to tell the story for a little while. So to kind of catch up, once we went to the robot factory, they were mass producing artificial blades like Poppy, and they were actually mass producing them for Torna, which is why we were fighting Torna.
And
Now,
at this point, we're kind of heading our way over to the Indel Practorium, right?
yes.
And
So
we're stopping by Rex's home, the oh shoot, I forgot what the archipelago. I can't remember what it's called.
Letherian Archipelago.
His hometown
This
is
is-
spawn set.
Yeah.
This area is very relaxed. There's no real tricks here except for walk straight, which I think is a pretty important trick.
Yeah, there's also a bathroom break here.
Yeah, that's
I
the walk
will-
straight trick.
I will gladly take. Hopefully, but I do have to line up my angle or I'm gonna lose time. Just because Rex will just be walking into a pole or something for the duration I go to the bathroom.
Be a very important pull.
Oh, and I do still also have to pull that Lasser's blade. Which Rex should have a much higher, I forget what idea level it is, or what idea it is. Compassion idea level than he did in chapter 4 and 3.
Oh goodness, I barely know how those work.
Yeah, I know
They
that
are
gives
like
you-
They slightly boost your chance to pull a certain
yeah.
element.
There's like a different little ideals and stuff. There's like what is it, justice, compassion, stuff like that. And each of those kind of give you a different different chances of pulling certain elements. But it only takes the highest level you have, and it doesn't give you that much of a boost. It's a very small boost.
It also does give you a small amount of damage in combat, of extra damage when you use that particular element.
Yeah, but it's very slight. That elemental damage, like something you wouldn't really notice in a run.
Yeah, and they never actually tell you about that in the base game. It's just something you kind of have to figure out.
That explains why I didn't know about it.
Yeah, it wasn't in one of those pop-up tutorials we skipped.
Can I get an update on who's winning the bid war, please? The Pyra versus Mithra.
Pyra is still winning the big one.
Has any more donations come in to
Not for right now.
stop Pyra? Dang.
Hashtag stop Pyra.
I mean, Mithra's good. I mean, she's in combat the best blade that Rex can get.
Hashtag stop
Especially
Pyra.
in-
Save the doggos.
Yeah, save the frames. Because choosing Mithra is the speedrunner option, the fastest way. Alright, so after this cutscene, we're just gonna hit a switch over here, and then I'm gonna line up my angle to hopefully go to the bathroom successfully without losing time.
If we do have a bathroom
Don't worry,
break coming
we'll be
up,
laughing at you if you screw up.
if we do have a bathroom break coming up, I guess I can do a full charity shout.
Yeah, we'll
Alright.
tell you when it starts.
Yep.
Alright. It's Pyra world record now. Pyra is for PB, so I guess a lot of people must just want me to PB. That's why Pyra's winning.
It's perfect. It's good luck.
Alright. I'm gone. You can go ahead.
Alright, Coop and Duska, you have anything else?
I think
Oh
we're
no,
good, man.
please go ahead.
Alright, in that case, while we're here in this beautiful cutscene here, I'll talk a little bit about what we're raising money here. We're here to raise money for Go Rescue, which is a no-kill dog shelter in Virginia Beach, VA. No-kill shelter. It's just one of these. It's just one shelter. It's not like a giant, like organization of like hundreds, thousands of shelters. It's just one single shelter, so your money is well spent. Trust me on that. It's just one shelter. They appreciate every single donation, and even just even just a $5, even just your Starbucks for the day. It can help so much. And if you're gonna donate, first off, what you can do if you want to donate is you can either use the command in chat that we have set up on the Speedruns Live channel, which is !donate, Or you can use the short link that is displayed on stream every couple of times. I'll just repeat it on mic quickly. That's ux9.de/NHA2019. You can use that also. Both of these ways put you towards our Tiltify fundraising page. We can send your money to Go Rescue. We don't see it. Tiltify doesn't see it, but it goes straight to Go Rescue, just so you all know. And while you're at it, you can contribute to our beautiful, beautiful incentives. For example, you could try and make my win, but Pyra kind of has $100 on that already, so money might be better spent on saying, you know, naming the boy in Secret of Evermore, because that's coming up right after this run, and we don't have a entry for it yet. So you could name the boy in Secret of Evermore, or you could, you know, name Ness, Paula, Jeff, Pio, or the player in Earthbound. That's also an option.
All right, so how bad was my angle?
It was awful.
Like, what happened?
You ran into a wall repeatedly and a pillar.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard me
You
say,
just slid
"Oh,
against
God."
it.
As soon as I came back in my room to look at my screen, I was like, oh God, I'm running against the wall. How long was I running against the wall for?
Oh, not that long. You just kept rubbing against it.
Probably around 3 minutes.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
But yeah, at this point, we're at Rex's home.
With more chilled out grooves. Which we get to not listen to thanks to cutscenes.
Alright, Pyra shows... Rex shows Pyra her, his, I guess, parents' grave.
So basically this entire town is basically made up of orphans and people that have kind of just washed ashore on this area, and Rex is one of those people. And because it's mostly just children and the people that are taking care of them, that's why he went out to salvage and get back money to send back to his family. So basically everyone at the village is his family.
Alright, and I'm gonna do a menu here to switch Neo with Pyra, then finally get Art's Chain on Neo, which is gonna allow us to cancel our arts into each other, making combat extremely more fast.
And we mentioned auto attack canceling earlier. Any art canceled into an art counts as a second chain of an auto attack into an art, which is useful for building, obviously, more special meter and stuff of that sort. Hey, my favorite character's coming back up.
Ooh, Violent Driver?
Yeah, you got it.
So happy. Oh yeah, this is the joint battle between with Zeke and Violent Driver.
Oh yes.
We got targeted by a unique monster.
Is that Violent Driver? That looks like Violent Driver.
Yeah, it's
he's pretty violent.
He's no threat to us, thankfully.
Ironically, he's a healer as well.
What do you have to do to get a name like Skyfist?
You launch a lot of people, but I don't think he has Knuckles.
Nah, he has yeah, he has the ring healer.
Yeah, if he was Knuckles, it would make sense that he launched people a lot. He was able to do all right.
So thankfully we did a Violent Driver skip. And now fighting Zeke for hopefully one of the last times. I mean, he might continue badgering us, but...
This might be good. This might be a double stack topple.
Oh, dang.
On a tier 3. This might be really, really good.
So for anybody that does not know what a stacked top or stacked break means, whenever you do a fusion combo, whenever you do a fusion combo and you follow it up with another fusion combo on the same driver combo, you get a bonus to that. It basically reapplies the damage bonus you get from your fusion combo.
Damn. That could have been really good. It's just I don't think I got enough potions.
I guess you did take that very, very quickly because it lined up for you. Even when you get the perfect RNG, sometimes it can be a little too fast.
Oh. Bad fight. I'm gonna... Is there any point in redeeming this?
Pride, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to die out of this because it's better. It's probably better to reset after this. Or not reset the whole game, but like...
You can just use zombie hover code to get out faster.
Oh, that doesn't even kill. Wow. This is awful. Die.
Wow, Topple
Please,
Burnout didn't even kill. That's
die.
great.
Thank you. Oh my god. I lost like... I want to say I lost like a minute or two just that awful fight right there.
So if your character gets like knocked down and needs to be restored or brought back, do you lose your potion stack?
Yeah.
You lose all damage bonus multipliers. You even lose it when you switch to different blades. It's really silly.
No, I don't think you lose it. I think it just doesn't reset or anything. I think it just stays like that.
I'm pretty sure in base game it resets.
Do we have a moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Well, actually, we're coming up on...
Yeah, Chris, Pyra Gang seems to be going strong. We have a $5 donation from Gren saying, let's name the boy, I'm assuming this is for Secret of Evermore, Pyra. So, Pyra Gang going strong.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you have any donations at all, coming up is going to be a very good segment for that, for donations, because it's going to be a lot of walking here.
Yeah, Earthbound got like 5 naming rewards, so you can name a bunch of stuff.
Name everyone Pyra.
I mean,
Get back.
if Pyra's overwhelmingly won this one, then why not just make Pyra win everything?
Yeah, exactly.
Also, we made it to the Praetorium.
Yay.
We're
We're gonna go meet with the leader of the Praetorium. The Praetor.
Amalthus.
Yes, and he's gonna give us guidance, I believe.
So this is about the equivalent of the politics in like the original Star Wars prequel.
Star Wars?
Where's the Senate?
I mean,
What is Star Wars?
He
there a
is
Senate?
the Senate.
He is the Senate. Gosh darn it. I'm so mad.
But it's basically a whole bunch of politics, and so it's cutscene after cutscene of different nations talking to each other. And it's basically revealed that Zeke, who joined us after we beat him for the 3rd time, is actually the prince of a nation called Tantal, which, spoiler alert, we'll be going to later.
And if anybody's curious, because Zeke joined us, we will not be using Zeke. Zeke is not very good.
No, I didn't even use him in my casual.
Ouch. Actually, he's not that bad, like at endgame, I think, but
Oh, he's not bad.
beforehand.
Later on, I decided to just use Rex instead, because he could do pretty much everything Zeke could.
I think I literally just stuck to Rex, Nia, and Morag for my casual end game,
Same.
which is what we use in the speedrun.
I mean, they're easy to set up, so why wouldn't you?
I mean, so Torag, Tora is like a block tank. So what he does is he's a tank, but he specializes in reducing damage given to him, whereas Morag is a evasion tank, where the goal is to dodge every single hit so you never take damage.
She also does more damage when she evades if she's using Brigid, which is one of the reasons that she's really good.
As well as tanks need to do a decent amount of damage so they can keep the enemy's attention or their aggro.
Yeah, for
Because-
anybody that has played this game at endgame, you'll understand that tanks are very bad at holding aggro. You'll also understand that Shield Hammer is easily the worst weapon type in the game very quickly.
I think, what is her name? Electra? The Shield Hammer Thunder type?
The
Or
lolly
like-
electric girl.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's Electra. I was thinking
She's,
of the... You go ahead.
I was just going to say that she's not the best blade to actually use in combat, but she has a huge amount of field skills, which is insanely useful.
Godfrey
Kinda-
has 3 unique field skills.
Oh yeah, like justice loving and like stuff like that.
Yeah, he's a meme. Which is funny because he's not the worst hammer blade by far.
Nah, at least he's ice type.
Yeah, and he also has like a good damage multiplier against unique enemies.
I think that's
Whereas,
Zenobia.
like-
or never mind.
Yeah, Zenobia has like a ton of multipliers, but Godfrey has like his own for just unique enemies. It's something like that.
All right, I'm gonna pull my last Earth here. This is also gonna function as a safety save.
So we finally reached the end of the Senate, and we found out that there's basically a war being started. So there was a giant robotic Titan, or a Titan weapon, basically, that got awoken and now is marching on. I can't remember which nation. I believe it's Tento. I can't remember, but 2 nations are now in combat with each other.
Are you
And,
talking about the weapon that woke up?
exactly? So I
The
know
weapon
more-
that woke up, it's attacking Uriah, and it's supposedly from Morardane.
Mhm.
All right, there we go. I got my last Earth blade.
Perfect.
Now we're gonna hopefully do this zombie hover trick without crashing the game. That's why I safety saved the whole bunch there.
Yeah, so this is another place, or the only place that I really knew of where you can soft lock the game pretty easily. We're gonna do a slight detour.
Well, actually, I don't even think this is gonna work because I'm playing on Japanese, so I'm not gonna get the timing like I want to.
Could you go into the settings and replace it back to English just for this?
I could, but I'm really just gonna be guessing here.
I believe in you.
It didn't work.
I lied, I don't believe in you.
Ah, dang it. I really like Joe Mark's death animation.
So there we just died. Now we're waiting on Drillmark to actually move. And we're gonna stay on our blade that isn't Drillmark to where we can just skip all of the story triggers.
Because the zombie hover basically goes through transitions.
Yeah. What does zombie hover do? It pretty much just acts as an instant death for us, but whenever we hold it after dying, we can access a state where, like, whenever we jump like this, we'll just be hovering like this.
Yeah, there's a lot of little things about it, but basically the game thinks we're dead, but we're not dead. As a result, we can't really die that much anymore. And we also can't trigger cutscenes, which is useful for getting past certain cutscenes.
So here we're gonna cross this right here. And normally there'd be a story cutscene there, but I was able to skip it because I'm in ZH mode. I'm gonna switch back to Drillmark here to get a Overlook Hill landmark. I'm also gonna go up here to get another landmark called a Haggle Sword Tip landmark.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright, and then we're gonna jump off here and head to an area we shouldn't be having access to in this chapter to get the powerful chips known as Shining Star chips.
So usually in this area, what you have to do is you have to hop on the gigantic weapon and fight a couple of boss fights, and then you're allowed to go down here later when you come back. But using zombie hovering, none of that really matters. We can just kind of skip it for now.
Yeah, and if you were curious as to why we don't do those fights first, then go get it. It's just because the fights are hard and it's easier to have the chips for them. They also speed up those fights because you just do so much more damage.
みんなよろしくね。ありがとう。一生懸命頑張るね。
Very long walk. A lot of dead air.
And usually there's a whole bunch of enemies down here, but because of what we did, they haven't actually spawned yet.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So since we zombie hovered all the way at the beginning, we were able to skip that very first story trigger, which would have loaded all these enemies in this field right here and activated the death flame, right? But since we did it all the way back there, this unique monster isn't here. And before this was even discovered, there was a lot of precise jumping and movement you had to do to avoid this unique monster from targeting you, even in DLC, because unique monsters can target you in DLC.
As well as quite a lot of safety saves.
Yeah, for no DLC. It's like you have to do parkour on those rocks.
Yeah. A lot of parkour.
I will say, platforming is absolutely awful in the Xenoblade series.
It's kind of its own beast. You're really fighting against the game when it comes to platforming.
Yeah, you really hope you don't have to do it. There's a very unfortunate trick in Torna, glitchless. I hate doing it.
Alright, I'm doing a bunch of menuing on Nia and Morag, and then I'm going to equip the Shining Star Chips to my actual blades. Pretty much I gave Nia the beta scope, which allows us to have a higher chance of doing breaks, which is very useful. Oh, I should probably equip Corvin on to actually give him this Shining Star Chip. Alright, and after that, we're gonna exit. Oh, actually, one more thing. I'm gonna get Rex this right here. Pretty much I got a bunch of art, a bunch of the skills that allow us to use arts at the beginning of the battle when assigned to a certain button for both Morag and Nia, or Rex.
And now here are the cutscenes that we skipped.
So this boss, the giant robot, you know, it looks like we're supposed to fight it, but we just have to take out the power lines behind it.
Oh, no, I messed up. I didn't mean to use heat on that thing. Oh, crap. Hopefully Bridget can pull through first. And get a tier 2 burnout ready. Oh, we got shackled. That's bad. We should still be able to kill as soon as this, our shackle runs out.
Yeah, these fights are very, very finicky.
Yeah, a lot of these are very precise.
There's a lot of times that if you're targeting the wrong enemy or accidentally press the wrong button, like the A button is what actually does the like mega explosion, a bunch of stuff like that. If you press that one by accident, like the fight's over. Like you just have to start over again.
Alright, now Jin is arguably the hardest out of these 3 fights right here. Because he has a move called Skyward Slash. And what Skyward Slash does is it lowers our affinity, meaning we don't deal as much damage as we should be, or as we can be. And it's just very awful to deal with.
He's got a lot of nasty things you don't want to get hit by. But that's just Jin in general.
He also has
They really,
that.
There
they
he
really
just
went out of
knocked
their way
me.
to make sure he was tough.
Yeah, and there he just knocked me back, which is awful. And so hopefully Rex topples, and on a tier 4 I can kill, which he's stun swallowed, and hopefully he's gonna die after this. Alright, because hopefully he didn't evade it while I was doing all those attacks. See, like this. Had Rex been able to topple, he would have been dead. And Rex failed to topple there. Oh, we got a joint combo finish off that. That's nice. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Because normally you're supposed to kill on that breakneck explosion. So here we want a break before tier in order to kill this guy fast, that is.
So yeah, we're fighting the robot again, even though we took out the power lines. Apparently it's still working, so that's awkward.
Okay, that's the break I don't need. But this will get us a whole bunch of potions. Alright, and we want to rush our tier 4 to avoid his move known as Razor Thread. So he doesn't shackle our blade. And our tier 4 animation prevents us from getting hit by that, so that's why I did that. And hopefully this tier 1 should finish it off. Yeah, like that. That was a nice fight.
Good job, man.
Yeah, I've seen those fights go all sorts of ways. That was pretty good.
And it's always a shame whenever those fights don't go your way because you have to have a giant animation of jumping off of that cliff, which requires usually Rock to be equipped because he's one of the only ones.
Yeah, if you die, if you die to any of those fights, you have to re-enter the fight, but this time with Rock on, and that's just awful because Rex will switch to Rock when he doesn't need to be.
So honestly, the reason why Rock is so bad is he thrives at having a low HP, and so some of his moves actually like take away his HP or do so much or do enough damage to where enemies will start targeting him, and you're basically one-hit KO anytime you use him. So we managed to stop the robot, which is fantastic. But one of the blades run by the Praetorium got killed by Jin, which is actually the first time a blade has died. He stabbed him. I think it's a guy. Straight through.
Fan Lenore?
Yes.
Fan Lenore. I thought Fan Lenore was a female.
Yes.
It's a trap.
Wait, are we serious right now? Is Fan Lenore actually a dude? Oh, I was
Covering for himself. We should say that though, just to make sure Anil gets upset about it.
Yeah, so I was
completely.
I was just thinking about that. I was gonna have a lot of questions for Anel.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Anel's another this game. He really, really likes Fan Lenore.
So now we're gonna attend her funeral. Aw, Bible thumps in chat. Now would be for the time for somebody to donate $110 to Snipe Pyra, because this is a lot of walking where we can read donations.
Can we pick Fan Lenore? I know one Xenoblade 2 runner that would donate for it.
Yeah, well, I wonder who.
I don't know. Did we mention him?
Who?
Who?
I don't know. So these cutscenes are more government, more politics, more Senate.
Yeah, we probably should mention there's no enemies in this area. It's almost always just walking around doing cutscenes, doing some other stuff. Actually, there is one time there's combat, but it's kind of random.
Yeah, it's another. We're gonna enter another filler like quest segment, like you've seen with Rock and almost the beginning of Moradane. I want to say, basically, or the whole of Moradane was kind of really filler, to be honest,
You're kind of right.
of what we were doing. There was
Yeah, it's
no
kind of weird.
rest to it.
This game really takes a more episodic view on things rather than one overarching story.
Why not Myra or Pithra? That's because we do get them both, but her name is Numa, and we can't choose Numa.
Numa ye.
No.
I was waiting for the no.
I mean, yes.
Oh. Now I have to say no. Man, you feeling that late night run yet?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's 6 a.m. for me. I have to go to school in 3 hours.
Yo, who's in the
Yeah.
chat? Who's awake?
Five
Who's
for
here?
me.
I want to know.
Well, I would assume like most Australians and Europeans would still be in the chat, or the main demographic that's watching. I know Xenoblade is French, so to that I say, comment allez-vous?
I don't know French, so I will say croissant.
Yo, big love to you guys in the chat for being here tonight. Especially if you're one of those crazy Americans that managed to be up at this late hour.
Oof, man. Either you're really intense about loving speedrunning, or your sleep schedule is really messed up.
Hey man, I'm American. Why you gotta be like that to me?
Oh no, I'm up here too, man. I'm American too.
Oh, okay.
I'm also American, and I live on the East Coast, so it's really weird for me to be being up this early. But that's how my sleep schedule is. I'll get like 4 hours of sleep and just be ready.
I've been prepping for this moment for a while because I'm in college and I have night classes, which is fantastic.
I'm a second shift guy. They just changed my hours, so it's just like, yeah, you get off at 1 and I'm like, there's a run an hour later, I guess.
Yeah, I was really wondering how exactly you were gonna enter just mid commentary, mid run mid commentary. And then I was like, oh, well, I can do it now. I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was a bit awkward. I forgot about it a little bit, and I was like, oh yeah. But it turns out no one wanted to volunteer for an extra 2 hours at work, so we just went home instead. It's like, yeah, you guys just worked 10 hours. How about another 2? Everyone's like, nope, out, bye.
Alright, so I'm gonna get the Merc mission back from Lunchalow that I sent back in Chapter 4 to get a Hunter's Chemistry, our second Hunter's Chemistry 2 core chip, and we're gonna give that, or not core chip, but core, and we're gonna give that to Corvin.
Once again, for those who don't know what the Hunter's Chemistry is, that just gives you base affinity right at the start of a fight, and it doesn't matter which blade it's equipped to.
So here, after we talk to all those people, now we have to answer all these questions. It's the game's way of asking us if we were paying attention.
Yeah, this was supposed to be some sort of like murder mystery moment.
Certainly its own beast.
And we have concluded that it was the Turkins that are trying to kill everybody.
I really do enjoy that last question because it names like 2 things that are completely harmless, and then it names literally a basic enemy in the game. I'm like, huh, I wonder which one it is.
Also really enjoyed the sinking the whole battleship question. He's like, yeah, they're gonna destroy everything.
And for everybody who's curious why we're doing this side quest, apparently there is a plot to assassinate the leader of the Uriah Titan. So that's bad.
Assassin's Pride. I'm sorry, that's an anime I'm watching right now. Assassin's Pride.
Ah, I got you.
Weeb.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're playing an anime game. You're allowed here. This is real anime hours. Let's be real.
So once again, another AOE fight. They're pretty much the same as every other fight. Or
I really
AOE
do
fight.
appreciate the chef hats and pots and pans they're using.
They're really getting in on the part. I mean, they are gonna poison everything, so I might as well cook it first.
How's the run? The run's awful. I'm like 6 minutes, which is 7 minutes behind my PB. But this should still be within estimate of 420. Definitely not going to be world record, which is something I already said. I'm going to destroy.
Does that mean we can start watching cutscenes?
Yeah, I guess I might have time for the one cutscene in Chapter 7, where Rex is like, "I love you, Nia." You can possibly watch that cutscene.
Isn't it gonna be in Japanese now?
Oh, it's gonna be in Japanese. I'll make it.
So yeah, it turns out those cooks were not trying to poison anybody, and the actual plot was just to bring a giant robot. You know, like you do.
That was scary a little bit right there, considering where my health was at.
Just saying that, like, scheduling wise, we did start late. I don't know how much time the cutscene watching would take.
That isn't like three minutes to get to that one part. You guys know?
I don't remember.
Because we did start the run late, so this finishing, it would basically put us back to schedule.
Alright.
Well, executive decision.
I'll let the runner decide because I ain't running right now.
Fair.
If you want
I
to
ain't got
watch
a
and
controller in my
still,
hand.
if you know that you're going below estimate, you're free to watch. Just scheduling wise, it's fine if you don't. It's fine. We can handle being ahead.
Alright. It'll just depend on what the pace is at the time. Because there are some fights that could put me off.
New donation incentive.
Watch the cutscene.
Watch
Okay,
the
Lee.
one cutscene Leon wants to watch.
You want an impromptu one for that right away? I'll add it. I'll add it on the tracker.
$25.
Hey, that's crazy. I was just thinking $25 incentive.
I was thinking 25,000, but I think yours is probably better.
So he really doesn't want to watch
Do you have
that.
proof of that? Leon? 25 for that?
Yeah, $25.
No, it's just everyone's
When
gonna
would
be
that
desperate.
close? Roughly when would that close?
That's when we get to the Spirit Crucible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna be like how close we are to it. It's gonna be like I think in like 3 hours and 10 minutes. I want to say, or 3 hours and 15 minutes about.
So
It's gonna be in 3 hours.
Or
3
no,
hours
no,
and
no,
15
like
minutes on the timer, you say?
So
Like-
about 30 minutes.
20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes, 30 minutes about.
Alright, well, if you guys want to see the cutscene, then $25 it is. I'll add it on the tracker.
You guys have 25 minutes to get us $25.
Or 25,000 if you want to make me happy.
All right.
Man, you're really bad at those.
Yeah, it's intentional to do that. It's just faster. Alright. So the reason we did that is to get Ancient Wisdom 2 on Dromar. We're gonna go swap from Pyra to Mithra.
What exactly is the name of that cutscene? What do people call it?
I am Burden No Longer isn't the name of the cutscene.
Multus.
Alright,
You actually know the name of the cutscene?
Yeah, I think so. I think I watched it.
Absolute madman.
What am I doing? Oh, I'm equipping Colorful Feather on. Yeah, it's because I really wanted to have a Adam Oreo impersonation, so I had to watch it to listen to Adam's voice a lot, which was like after all that fighting.
Everbero.
Oh, that haunts my nightmares.
We'll get to hear that. We'll get to be hearing that one a bit.
Alright, I do have to aggro these enemies to get to pull Aegeon's core, which we just got recently from Niall, Morag's brother.
You see, this is the one nice thing that's in no DLC is you don't have to aggro them; they aggro you.
I think it's a bad thing. Anyways, we are now on Tantal, which is kind of like one of my favorite areas as well. I don't know. It's between this and Letheria. I love these areas.
So there's an indicator. I was really slow coming out of that Indo Praetorium section because normally it isn't sunny here. I think it's normally nighttime, which is kind of good because the daytime theme I like a lot more.
Yeah, it's much nicer. So the reason why we're on Tantal is we learned that the giant robotic snake monster that's been guarding the world tree. Apparently, the control for it, so that we can turn it off and get to the world tree, is on Tantal. So we're here to talk to the king in order to figure out where it is.
It also is revealed to us at this moment, I believe, that Zeke is like the prince of this place.
Yeah, and the king was from the Dying Continent. Or the Dying Titan of Torna.
Yeah, and they claim to be Adam's descendants.
And Adam was the very first driver of Mithra/Pyra.
Is there still a Tantal skip? Yes, there is.
Yep, our good old friend Zombie Hover.
You should be seeing that in just a minute.
How sad would it be if they patched Zombie Hover?
That would add so much time to the run.
Nah, because the Zombie Hover saves throughout the course of the run, it saves about 5 minutes, I think.
I thought it saved like 4 minutes right here.
Yeah, 4 minutes here, and then it adds up to over a minute throughout the run when we do it in previous places.
Still, it feels very cool.
There's also theoretically some skips that we could do with Zombie Hover, but nobody's really found it out yet in later areas, in the Spirit Crystal Opus and Mortha, the next places we're gonna go to after this chapter. Yeah, the new method could have been done from the beginning. It's just nobody knew about it. How to do a zombie hover code.
I mean, I think people knew about it, but there wasn't really a purpose to it. Like we figured out that it was a thing, but it was only when it was actually implemented in order to get the skips or the zombie hover state.
We knew about it for a while, yeah. But obviously, once we found it, we were able to implement it pretty quickly into the Tantal, and then we kind of kept finding other little things we can do with it in places.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like continuous working with it.
Yeah, shoutouts to Greg Tendo64 for finding the Tantal skip, the new Tantal skip with Zombie Hover. There, I just bought a Loader Knight ship for Mithra. It increases her critical rate. We're going to be using her in chapters 8 through 10.
Mithra is incredibly nice because her crit actually charges the art that it was used on. So if you were to grind her out to the very end of her skill trees. Like if you were doing a 100% or something like that, you could get to a point where you really never had to use auto attacks because you kept on critting so often that it would just recharge the art instantly. You could just use it over and over and over again.
There's a lot of memes about that, about double spinning edge repeatedly.
I mean, that's what I did in my casual playthrough.
Double spinning edge.
That's when I changed it to Japanese when I was grinding some enemies because I got sick of hearing double spinning edge.
Okay, for a second I thought I soft blocked there because that load was rather long.
Yeah, it did look pretty suspect. For anybody that
Yeah,
doesn't
that-
know, you can just kind of soft lock any point in this game. This game just doesn't like you.
loading.
見つかっちゃったか
Oh, George, I should mention that. That's my wrong name. It's supposed to be. Oh, never mind. You got it right. For a second, I thought it looked like an I. That's in my name.
Yeah, I went out of my way to find it for him, so you're welcome, buddy.
That's the clever trick to make two L's look like one of them is an I. Man,
Really, I thought that was how you give up on trying to get your actual name.
I'm so good that I ruse myself sometimes. Wow. I'm such a genius.
ちゃったか
So when we went to the Tantal King, he decided that he didn't want us to get to the World Tree and actually is planning on destroying Pyra. And so we have to go save her. Even though this is like the only time anyone has ever said that it's possible to kill Pyra.
そっちがその気ならやってやるよ
I mean, to be fair, they have a really, really big gun for it.
Yeah.
They got a bigger gun.
I'm so mad right now.
Oh, you're talking Xenoblade when you're talking about the developers not test running the game long enough or finding solutions for zombie hovering. We believe that it was actually instituted as like a failsafe where you could kill your character by just pressing those buttons, and they just didn't realize that if you held it down longer, it gave your character some unique properties.
I mean, what's crazy about it is a year later we got the Torna DLC and it was still in there.
Man, you can do a bunch of crazy things with a zombie hover in Torna. Coop, I think you're well aware of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm very much well aware. It was pretty crazy when Zombie Humber was first found. They're like, "Can we use this for Torna?" I was like, "No, we need to go up." Hey, we found a way to go up. I was like, "What the heck?"
Why is this one soldier all the way over here around this corner? That's weird. Why was it hidden all the way over there? What?
They just wanted you to see the gun.
That is like so weird for that to happen.
You got to get the ambiance.
Alright, so I'm going to do another safety save here in the form of pulling another blade, because there's a chance I could room to make all this aggroing people useless.
You're gonna pull one blade.
Yeah. So I can auto
Cosmos,
save.
come on, Cosmos, let's do it.
Perun, oh my god, I got her, so I don't have to aggro anybody anymore.
Oh, really?
Oh my god. That's
Wow.
great.
That's perfect timing.
Wow.
さて
Sensational.
どこを目指しましょう
That means I don't have to aggro any more monsters.
Crap, you've officially taken away the one good thing about no DLC.
Yeah, so that means since I got Perun, she has Ancient Wisdom on, meaning I don't have. Wait, did I ever pull a Leaking Blade? Oh yes, I did. Percival. Yeah, so we're all right. So that means I don't have to pull Aegeon at all. Which is a good thing. So I'm gonna.
That's gonna hurt.
I'm gonna equip a water blade on Rex to do steam explosion strats here, and I'm gonna check Crosset's chart again to get Gathering Sparks level 4.
For anybody that doesn't know, the alternative method of going down is not very fun. Going
Yeah,
down the
it's-
intended way, you don't want to do it.
The intended way, you're pretty much running for like 3 minutes, and even there was even a god jump in the original way that would save like maybe 20 seconds, and it was very tight to do. Thank God we got rid of that by finding this out, or Greg finding this out.
I think this is actually in my casual playthrough where I just quit playing because I couldn't figure out how to get down to the stupid ground.
Yeah,
It took me like 3 months before I actually came back to the game.
Yeah, getting down here stumped me as well, because it was like you had to go all the way out, and there was a giant like ice block in the middle of the road. Well, how do I destroy this, or how do I jump around this? So I had to watch a video, and it like taught me that okay, jump on this to get over. Then you have to destroy this ice that'll fall and create a bridge for you. And it was just a big mess. Sometimes you can get really lost in this game, like another
Also-
dungeon.
Yeah, like the Soul Cistern.
Yeah, there's gonna be another dungeon coming up at the beginning of Chapter 7. That's very annoying for casual players to get through. Yeah, here is a bunch of walking. We have to get to this Omega Fetter thing to, I guess, stop the Titan from dying.
It's to turn off the serpent so you can get to the World Tree.
Yeah, because I guess this has.
Is it really called the Omega Fetter?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you remember the name of it, but not what it does.
Head through the Memorial Ruins in Tantal and hurry to where the Omega Fetter. So we're gonna get Orion's core,
Okay.
but in the process, the trio, Akos, Mikhail, and Petroka are gonna sneak up on us, and we're gonna have a fight with them.
If I remember correctly, the AOE in this fight's a little
Yeah.
difficult to set up.
Yeah, and Akos and Petroka have affinity down moves, and they're very annoying to deal with. Ideally, you catch all three of them in the AoE, but it's good if you at least get Mikau and Akos, because then you can save Chain for Jin. There we go, I got a lot of potions, that's really good. Eventually we're going to want Rex to switch to his water blade and get a steam explosion off. And this is actually has the potential to be really good, because we're going to double stack break this, but it depends on if Mikau is close enough to Akos, which I don't think this is going to catch anybody, just looking at where he is. Yeah, I didn't get Akos, unfortunately. I should have moved, but the timing was a little too tight. So we want to target Petroka right now. That's the second best thing to do. We're going to do Photon. I'm going to target Akos here again with Bridget's tier 1, or yeah, tier 1. And hopefully break him and kill him with a burnout. Alright, and this should kill him. This should be a double stack burnout, actually. Okay, don't target the weather changer, that's bad. So this was a bad fight that went wrong.
Yeah, I just can't help how the AI wants to stand in certain places sometimes. It's just like, let me AoE. It was like, no, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go over there.
So there is a chance that oh, never mind. We haven't even met the incentive yet. The burden no longer cutscene. I was gonna say this might put us behind.
Yeah, guys, if you wanna watch a cutscene, feel free to donate.
Alright, so we're gonna tier 1. Oh, please don't kill me. I had the chain there, so Heavenly Disrupt didn't kill me. Alright, the idea is for Corvin to pull his weight in this battle. And his damage will be enough to end the fight. Or at least with Bridget ending the fight in the chain, like that. Alright, and that's chapter 6. 10 minutes behind.
To answer your question, by the way, the weather doesn't affect the battle, but there are certain enemies which are only around during certain weather patterns, unique monsters.
Corvin is Kirito? I'd never really thought about Corvin that way. I mean, there's not a harem.
Now.
There's no harem following Corvin.
I mean, we got Pyra, we got Morag, we got Nia.
Morag's a girl.
She's a trap.
Oh,
Like Hayes.
So in the story, Pyra, again, Rex is about to be killed, and everyone else is about to be killed, and Pyra basically sacrifices herself and goes with the bad guys in order to save
to
her
be
life.
fair, Jin showed up in a Batman outfit, so
He did look pretty awesome.
yeah.
You know what I'm really mad about? What they didn't do in the Torna game of this? They didn't make it so that it was discovered how exactly Jin got that power. They should have done that.
The Batman outfit.
Yeah, how he ascended like that. They should have done that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, doesn't he have a scar in his chest already?
I don't remember.
When he's in that form?
If you're talking about this game, then yeah, he does.
Oh, so yeah, that wouldn't make sense. That would have had to happen at the end of the events Torna. So it wouldn't matter anyway. So I guess it goes unexplained exactly he got that form.
I think they talk about it a little bit in this. Like he was a failed experiment that gave him that power.
Yeah, Flesh Eater?
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then there's a lot of Flesh Eaters. Like Akos, Petroka. I'm talking about like how exactly he got wings and stuff like that.
That is a whole large, gigantic bag of worms.
Hey man, we don't like try to mention the plot holes too much.
Oh no, I was just talking about trying to explain that.
I mean, they
A
should
lot
have
of this game is like, how do we explain that?
they should have at least had it as like a costume in Torna, like how Mithra got her leggings, and she's the only one that can have a costume. Would have been nice.
Wait, if it's Torna, does that mean that Pyra never shows up?
Yeah.
Pyro does
Okay.
show up at the end of Torna.
Ending cutscenes. That's it.
Oh, and a cutscene. Oh, well, that means that I can't play the game. I'm sorry.
Did I pull somebody with keen eye? Do you guys remember? Oh no, I have editing. I don't know why I just said that. I have editing. That's my keen eye. So this is the Spirit Crucible. The reason we are here is to believe that there's some third Aegis sword that's gonna help us get back Pyra and Mithra. And at the end of
there's
this, at the end of this, at the end of this, this is tough commentating.
Oh, crap.
At the end of this dungeon is the I am burdened no longer cutscene. So if I could get an update on that, that'd be nice.
wow,
George.
chat calling us clowns. That's not very nice.
Thank you, Mick. 112.
Right, we do not have I don't know Farad yet, but it's still open, so
Oh, come on, guys! I really
can
want
do
to
it.
watch it.
It's an important cutscene.
you can do it.
It's gonna be in Japanese. It's gonna be better.
Weeps in for once.
I'm sorry, Xeno. I wasn't thinking. I forgot Adenine. Adenine's like very good because she pretty much just gives us a safety net for like not relying on RNG for the final ball. Because she has a special skill in her arsenal known as Battle Wisdom, which pretty much gives us a 60% additive damage to elemental weakness, which Numa, which we're gonna get in end of this chapter, always hits elemental weakness.
So, kind of what's been going on in the story is that Pyra, Mithra, whatever, both of them, are one of the Aegises, which are like big old blades, like the first blades. And the other one is Malos, who we have fought several times before. Basically the head of Torna. And Mithra and Malos really don't like each other. And they had a giant war about it, which did not end well. And now they're both racing to try to get the world tree.
And in this spot specifically, we're trying to get what is the hidden power of the Aegis of Mithra and Pyra.
So, according to the plot, Adam, the first driver of Mithra, was scared of Mithra's power, and so he wasn't able to truly awaken her. Which is why he could only use Mithra. But, of course, because we are the anime protagonist, we're not going to have that problem. So we just need to go figure out a way to awaken her. And we figured out that the third sword, which Pyra has a sword, Mithra has a sword, and the third sword should be the most powerful one, is somewhere under here, hidden by Adam.
So yeah, this dungeon, like I said, the Spirit Crucible is pretty much us walking in a bunch of circles. There's a particular path among these circles that we actually have to walk. This is like the main. Yeah, this is the main area people get confused in most out there.
Yeah, it really is easy to get lost here. I got really lost here my first time. I was just like, where the heck am I going?
Same.
Yeah, but-
Definitely used to walk through.
Oh, I just kept going until I was not lost anymore. I kept going until I was like, how am I supposed to fall onto this bridge? I keep dying.
Yeah, I did that. Except for I kept on getting killed. So I got annoyed enough to continue.
So pretty much, we've got through the confusing part of the maze, and now we're pretty much on a one-way street to it's rather easy to know where you're going now. There's no real confusion anymore. If you go the wrong way, it's going to ask you to burn one more web than you're actually supposed to, which requires level 4 Fire Mastery. But if you go the other way, it's just going to ask us for level 3 Fire Mastery, which is the intended way we're going. Or the speedrun way we're going. The other way wastes time, and you need to pull another Fire Blade. Yeah, if you buy Torna the Golden Country, you'll get a code to get all the DLC packs and base game XE2.
Not bad. This is actually useful to know.
Yeah, Dusker, you should have ran this game earlier. I could have given you the code for the DLC expansion passes. I ended up giving mine to another runner of a DLC-based game, or no DLC, Lexicona.
Don't worry about it. I can figure it out later, but I'm probably gonna at least try running it once.
DLC or Torna?
Probably both.
Torna's a lot of fun to run.
It's a lot of memorization.
It is, but like
Alright.
once you get like to the end parts, it's just like it's so good. I love it.
I don't know if I can count that high. I mean, I had trouble counting to 10.
Well, you don't need to count to 10. You need to count to like 8 multiple times.
Ooh,
So that's like 64.
that's
Yeah. You need to like to describe it the best. Like at some point in the run, I need to get like 4 hustle hysolith, and I need to get like 2 sumpkins. You know, like I need to keep track of how much of that stuff I have.
Yeah, isn't that to create the some dessert from from Mithra?
Those are specifically to make some sandwiches for a girl that's dying on the ground. She asked for spicy food, and
Why
we
do-
give her sandwiches. So you know,
Why do I not have Fire Master?
we can tell that she's very white.
Okay. I feel like the last part. There we go.
just the classic joke of white people can't handle spicy food.
mm, except for the entire country of Spain.
That is so true.
You got me there.
私の力さあ存分にお使いください
Oh, I would just like to say my opinions. I don't cats or Coop
What's
at
up?
all. I don't hold any opinions. I don't share any opinions with Coop.
Oh,
That is completely his. He will not sully my brand, my rep.
Oof. Taking shots at your commentator.
dang. I'll
My
hold that for
commentary.
now.
So we're reaching the end, and if there was ever a time for you guys to donate, that would be it, because we are running very short on time. So watch this cutscene.
Yeah, we have what is it? 1 fight left.
Yeah, one fight left.
Yeah, barely one fight.
I
You
wanna
know,
say-
if everyone donates $1 for every time you hear the word
What word?
Averbero,
Ooh. That means I should make this fight go for like as long as possible.
Wow. If it was
if everyone
$1,
donates a penny for the time they hear Averbero,
honestly, if everybody donates $1 every time you hear a verbal, we actually might hit the 25,000.
I know. I'd be very broke.
Whew.
Malthus.
You don't want to hear that one, right? That one's bad.
Yeah, hopefully we don't.
I actually don't understand the fight strat. I just know you don't want to get that.
Yeah. If it gets down to, I believe, under a fourth of their HP, they will do a move called Multus, which creates 2 more of them. If you manage to kill them without actually like skipping that fourth on every single one, they all just die. But it's very hard to manage to get the breaks and stopples and everything in order to get everything working correctly. And when they're doing Multus, they become intangible and if perfect
Hopefully they
evasion.
kill this guy before he saw fire. That was nice.
Fair warning, I am lagging really far behind.
Oh, this guy.
Okay,
might
it turned
Malthus.
out we're in Japanese and that they don't say Averbero.
No!
It's over.
I guess
one
everyone
Malthus
can
went
donate
off.
$1.
Unfortunately, I got a Malthus. This break should kill though. Hopefully. Oh, we might be in trouble again. Alright, we're good. We're down to our last one. I'm just gonna break in tier 1 and we should be fine. Assuming he doesn't do Malthus fast enough. Oh my god. Ah.
Yeah, it's kind of a difficult fight. Eventually, you'll end up running out of phantasms, but that takes quite a long time. That's
And,
how I beat it casually, but in a speedrun, it's not exactly optimal.
yeah, I casually had to wait to like kill like 20 Multus clones.
Oh, so there is a limit? Because I just kept going till the fight ended. I was just like, wow, this fight's really long.
Oh yeah,
Damn
I mean, there's technically a limit. I only figured out that you could kill them in a different way when I started speedrunning the game.
Yeah, and I just skipped the cutscene there because I don't think we hit it, guys. Unfortunately.
Oh, shame.
All right. So now here comes our most important. Do this cutscene right here real quick and skip shuffle to Corn's in again. Ideally, we are at level 49 and higher to know that I've been on a good experience route and that I'll have enough experience to beat the game.
So
I'm assuming we didn't meet the incentive then.
Yeah, we did. We probably didn't. Just to be safe. I mean, I can watch the cutscene again. I could watch it through the events leader.
I'll dip out once.
And we did
Figure
not
out the
get
name for
the
sure.
donation, unfortunately. So
So
we tried.
There's still the Pyro versus Mithra incentive, though.
That's still sitting.
well as-
Oh, right, because you can swap characters. That's still sitting at a comfortable $100 to 0.
Alright, so we are actually on a really good experience curve. We are like a level 49. So we should have no worries about a end game experience.
So what's been going on with the plot? The sword turned out to basically be
Dissipate.
nothing. It gave Rex like an idea of what to do, and then just kind of dissolved in his hands. And turns out Nia's a blade, yay, that can use blades. Yep, that's a thing now.
By the way, I'm a blade too.
It's part of a blade.
A lot of people are blades in this game.
Yeah, they're like part blade, part human, part everything. Except for our good Nopon friend, who is as Nopon as it gets. So now Rex knows where to go to find Pyra and Mithra, which are the Cliffs of Mortha, also known as the Cliffs of Insanity. And so they're trying to find a ride through Morardane to get there.
Here, I'm going to talk to this guy and buy a male lord. The 2 boxer van braces allow us to do 35% extra damage to enemies that are higher level than us.
It's very handy since basically the entire run we are underleveled.
And the male loincloth is going to allow us to use, or is going to allow us to increase our damage by 50%, assuming we're using the opposite, the female blade that's the opposite gender. So Rex and Numa, Pyra or Mithra.
I still think that's a weird name for the item.
Male loincloth?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's
What's a loincloth?
You don't want to know. You're good. It's like
And there's
underwear.
also the opposite of it is a charming swimsuit.
which sounds a lot better than male loincloth.
Yeah, it does.
So this is one of the parts of the game that I and a lot of other people got mad at because you are forced to go through a secret area to further along the story.
What am I doing?
I think I got upset at this section because I needed more field checks.
Yeah, you need
Oh,
more
you
wind
need
and
so many. Wind and earth, if I remember correctly, and then
yeah.
leaping.
Which I'm about to feed 2 fizz juices to Rex right here to get it off of Percival. I'm also going to equip the boxer band braces and male loincloth. I think I also have to engage Wolfric on. I did. So yeah, this is the secret area right here. We're gonna go through here, this Idoric cave.
この光景日記につけておきましょう
So if anybody's out here and is watching and become a scientist on our Discord, if you can find a clip here, that'd be oh so immensely helpful. This would have ideally that skips this check right here and this Earth Mastery check up here. That requires 3 of it. That'd be so nice. There has been a clip found all the way at the beginning of the island or of the cliffs that leads us into more at the ocean, but nothing has been found of it because the ocean doesn't go that very far off to where it'd be of use. Here's the first one. Coggers. What? You are correct. Nia is the main character.
Of the speedrun, yeah.
Alright, so now I'm gonna change back and put a cross set in. Take all this stuff off, this unnecessary stuff off, and put Corvin in. Back on Rex and switch Tor out for Rex. So up here we are going to fight Malos once again, and this time he has a Monado, and he can use Monado armor, which is going to reduce the damage he takes from it. And ideally what we want to do is kill him or get him below a certain HP threshold to where he doesn't do that.
Anybody who's played the first game knows what the Monado is. It's just like the legendary swords that are in the game. And they give you probably some of the best arts, and unfortunately the enemy has it.
And for anybody that's played the new Super Smash Bros. Game, this is the Monado's power. Which I wish Malos said so bad.
Alright, we're going to want to build up a tier 4, and hopefully Rex has on his nuclear blast. Oh, well, it looks like he doesn't. So we might be in trouble. Oh no, he does. We're going to switch to Adenine and have him do a nuclear blast at the same time, and this will kill because of the extra damage Adenine does to elemental weakness, which Corvin will hit Malos' elemental weakness. Like that. Easy. If I didn't have Adenine, I would have had to chip off his health a little bit down, but we would nowhere be in the range of him doing Monado armor again.
I'm happy that always makes it into every run.
Who, Adenine?
No, the I'm gonna kill you line.
I get very scared if I don't have Adenine, or if I don't pull Adenine in my runs.
Yeah, that does make the final fight rather nerve-wracking.
Yeah, and some fights like Malos just right there, that don't rely on RNG, because if you don't have Adenine, you're gonna have to rely on getting a break. And the final boss can do some moves to where he's just invulnerable and can just no affect any driver reactions or driver blade combos.
Yeah, I've never actually used Adenine in the final fight. I've always just done chain attack on second phase to dodge his really scary move.
I think the DLC strat with Adenine can also work on DLC tested.
Oh, probably. I never pull her.
Oh well, that's no DLC again, where it's just
yeah,
you only get like 10 chances to pull any blades 3 of them being rare, 3 or 4 of them being like rare core crystals.
Although that gives even more of a benefit to whenever you pull the God Among Gods. The percentage of a chance drop.
Alright, so now we're gonna fight Jin and Malos at the same time.
I believe it's middle of this fight that we receive Numa, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
the second phase. So pretty much we're gonna target Malos is gonna do the exact same thing we just did on him. Only
Boy,
difference
do we
is
all have the list of attributes open for all the things that Numa does? Because it's pretty ridiculous.
she has a base chip of 1,200. Reduce the break resist chance, making it easier to break. I don't have max affinity because I got targeted by Burnout. Skyward Slash. We should still be fine. Especially because I'm gonna swap to Adenine. Or, no, never mind, I couldn't because... Crosset's ball had to return to me. But I don't think Jin, Malos, Monado armored, so we'll be fine. Yeah. Alright, so... Pyra's still in the lead, right? Because after this fight, that's when the decision's gonna matter. So now we have access to Numa. She's our most powerful blade at the moment. This is because Rex unlocked the true heart of Pyra and Mithra.
So all the things that this does, it includes you're immune to knockback. Whenever you use a blade combo with Numa, you can use any element that you choose to continue a combo with. You have a huge base bonus damage, and you have also a really massive defense as well. On top of all that, you also take all aggro while this is out. And I think after this fight, it only lasts for like 90 seconds or something like that, or a minute. I can't remember.
Yeah,
the
I think it's
duration.
a minute if I'm not mistaken.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in this fight, once you pull Numa, you can't die.
Yeah, and she lasts forever in this fight alone.
It'll bring you down to literally 1 HP, and then it'll never kill you.
And that was
Yeah,
nice. I got a
basically Numa's
topple.
OP.
Oh, both Malos and Jin are toppled. This is gonna be really good. Yeah, they should die from this. And I get a joint combo finish off of it.
Ah, beautiful.
Alright, I gained 5 seconds off of that split, off of that chapter. Beautiful. So, George, now would be the time to tell me who's the winner. If Mithra sniped Pyra, or else I had to go with Pyra.
No one sniped Pyra.
Alright, so we are good. Pyra's for PB. Thank you, guys. Or no, not PB. It's kind of impossible.
Pyra is
PB.
for finishing this run on time.
Pyra's for finishing Willow estimate. My estimate is 420, I think.
Blaze it.
Yeah, I dank too.
Yay, Pyra! We did it, guys! Alright, so I guess you guys can catch up on the story as to what just existed.
So yeah, after that fight, we ended up like below the Cloud Sea, and it turns out Earth used to look like something else.
Also, we did find, of course, in that last scene, we finally awakened the true Aegis, which is Numa, which we have thankfully decided to name Pyra. Which, of course, is faster for the pure reason it's less characters. And now we're underneath the sea, basically trying to get our way back up. We run into Jin and learn more about his backstory and how good he is. And like learn everything about him. We learn that we are the master driver, as well as the master Aegis, driving the master Aegis. So we now have the ability to use every single blade that we've unlocked on Rex, which is super nice and casual, and is the reason why I never use Zeke.
Yeah. One thing to note about using like any blade with Rex is that Rex does not have the best set of arts on every blade.
Was the estimate planned to be lower than really, really long among? What was the estimate for really, really long? Xeno?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it does need long runs.
Because I did run this game yesterday, and I'm on a far better pace than I was yesterday. I think I had a 4:30 in my really, really long run yesterday. I keep on saying thong at the end with a G.
I didn't need that mental image in my head.
I'm sorry, it's really hard to not add a G at the end of it. The estimate's 4:30. Yeah, this should definitely be sub 420. Unless I just choke on door clip.
So this is chapter 8, if I remember, correct?
Yeah, correct. So what my
Perfect.
splits tell me.
So there are only 10 chapters in the game, and chapter 10, I believe, has like 5-ish, 6-ish boss fights.
Chapter 10 only has one boss fight, and there's like a mini fight with the ghost.
Yeah, everything over there. So there's honestly not that many fights left in the game.
It's a lot more walking than there is fighting at this point.
We're kind of so over leveled that now it's basically just trying to wreck the team with Numa or Pyra now.
Yes, I did have better blade luck yesterday. I had group 1.
Ooh,
Oh, man.
nice.
And I got
Boris.
Boris. I got Boris and
Coming up with a
Perun.
really silly fight.
Ooh.
Which it doesn't make sense since I'm group 2 and Perun has a really low chance in group 2.
I mean, either way, man.
No, I don't think I'm supposed to do. I wasn't supposed to do that. That's bad. I was supposed to do Gamma Ray. It looks like I'm doing here, and I'm doing a Supernova. Hopefully it kills everybody. That'd be nice.
Yeah, this is just AoE the fight.
Yeah.
I really do love it when it goes perfectly though, because everything just falls at once.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. And then that everything drops it. Their stuff. I mean, everyone drops gold and a little other stuff. So it's like you have 20 to 30 little streams of light coming to you after the fight. Alright, so this next part is a sprint across this bridge. And it's a little bit of a challenging part. At least in my opinion. Trying to figure out how to get everything.
Yeah, in no DLC you have to worry about all these monsters. And apparently this is the remains of Torna, the continent that fell to the bottom of the Cloud Sea.
So all of these monsters are kind of part blade, kind of a failed experiment type thing. They kind of go into it, but it's kind of unclear. And then for some reason, there's a giant spider.
Don't touch it.
Oh, did I mention we got Bridget and Poppy? You found Bridget and Poppy?
Oh, no.
No, you didn't.
So as the master driver, we found a bunch of our other nice teammates, and we are now able to use them. I don't think we're allowed to use Poppy still.
Nah, Tora. I think Tora's the only one that can use Poppy.
Shame.
That doesn't make any sense either, because like the point in the story for the artificial blade is for anyone to use them.
To use
but,
it, yeah.
You know.
Yeah. The game would be even more broken if we could use Poppy Cutie Pie on anybody.
That
Oh my god.
would be kind of insane. Could you imagine Cosmos, Mithra, and Cutie Pie all on the same driver?
Be pretty
Would you
sweet.
need that much power on the same driver? Jeez, already.
Alright, so I'm gonna use Numa as soon as this guy Elemental copies me. I'm gonna use Photon, a tier 3 Photon, and then Lightning Bolt, because Lightning Bolt is faster than Gamma Ray. That's cool, we got a break right there.
You might not notice, or you may have noticed that we're not automatically on Numa at the start of fights, and that's because we need to get to max affinity before switching over.
And there, that's phase 1. So now this is a very tough fight if we are under level 50, because that means we'll struggle breaking the enemy because of a level penalty. And this is the final boss. We're gonna chain attack in the run. We got our party members back. There's a nice topple there. About 5 potions is all we need. Now we're just going to build up to our tier 3 to build it up to a tier 4. Alright, so since Rex isn't on... Oh, I was about to say Rex isn't on Numa, so we might... Rex died! Oh my god. Wow. So Rex died, surprisingly, so we're gonna have to wait till we go up to Numa. Ideally we get breaks to extend the blade combo. That's very surprising.
Dying also does reduce affinity too, so that can be a huge problem.
Can't believe this guy died on me. I just have to wait till he gets that max affinity. And just go in line while getting breaks to extend the blade combo. Hopefully. There we go. Oh, I didn't even break. Alright, we might struggle on XP. That's really unlucky. I should have used that to ensure that we kill this guy. I can use our next phase. I should have probably taken off Corbin. Oh, why did I use cross set again? I was supposed to use adding. So yeah, we might be in trouble for experience. We should be hitting like at least 54, 55. Yeah, 54, 55, we're alright. But getting 50,000 experience is bad. We should have at least gotten 70,000. And so after that, now it's just us scaling the world tree to get to the architect.
Did we ever explain who the architect is?
No, that I was
no.
just thinking about that. Wait, is this the first time I'm mentioning who the architect is? Did either of you explained it?
No.
I didn't. I just said that they were trying to get to the World Tree. Yeah, they're trying to get to the World Tree because that's where the architect, basically God, lives. It's
Yeah, they're
also where the first blades were born.
It's also rumored that's where Elysium is, which is where Rex is trying to get to. Apparently, it's supposed to be paradise.
So, kind of the undergoing story in this is that the Titans are starting to die out, and so land is becoming more and more scarce. So Rex wants to go to Elysium in order to basically save the world because it's a place that's fertile and nice that doesn't revolve around Titans dying. Also, yeah, the world tree is mechanical. It's not actually a tree.
Well, good thing it has an elevator then. I approve
very
of this
nice.
tree. This is a tree for lazy people like me.
I have to do. I'm just thinking about what am I gonna do after this? So I have to do a whole bunch of writing essays.
Yeah, I'm in finals week.
ここだったの？
Yeah, me too. Have you guys ever read a book called Catcher in the Rye? We're getting off. We're getting off topic. That's because there's really not a lot going. It's a bunch of climbing trees.
Yeah, it's mostly just waiting in elevators, dodging fights,
It's very slow.
skipping cutscenes. There are a couple of fun skips in this area. Nuclear dump skip is one of my favorites. And then the aforementioned door skip is later on, I think, right after Chapter 8, right before Chapter 9. Or right at the end of Chapter 9? I can't remember.
Get excited for door clip.
It's fantastic.
It's my favorite.
takes
It's actually like
forever.
it's unironically my favorite clip in the game. Believe it or not.
I would dread it. I'm gonna be honest. Like that's right. It's like the last clip of the run. It's like, oh goodness, if that goes wrong, you ton of time. You don't want it.
It's not too bad. It's only if you're like on PB pace that it would be like horrible.
Glitchless Torna also has a really bad skip in it at the end of the
Yeah,
game.
blue gate skip. I've done that. It's not fun. It's not so much a clip as it is just jumping on things very precisely. Yeah, and it turns out precision's not what Torna's meant for, or any Xenoblade game.
一つ思い出が増えたわね。
Come this winter break, I'm gonna go on a rampage trying to get sub 4. I'll probably try to do a run of this every day during my Christmas break.
Sounds kind of like fun, actually.
Yeah, or that, or I'm gonna try to learn Torna and complete a run of that.
I honestly think that sounds like a little bit more fun.
Learning Torna.
Yeah. Granted, I haven't seen much of the run. I've been trying to avoid spoilers, even though it's been out for a very long
Oh,
time.
you haven't played Torna yet. Oh.
Nah, I haven't bought the DLC
Oh,
yet.
so when me and Coop have been talking about Torna. Oh,
Oh, I've had
I'm
no
sorry.
idea what you're talking about the entire time.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. If I was offended by anything, I would have brought it up.
Jin's in that game.
I do need to figure it out, and definitely over Christmas break, I'm gonna do it.
Come on. So for this, we just have to go slow and get it like that.
This is all unironically my favorite clip in the game, because you literally just swim into a wall and you just go through.
What wall? I didn't see any wall.
Right?
I think in Xenoblade Chronicles X, the fastest way to move skills just a bunch of running and jumping.
It's
Yeah.
jumping while in combat. So you pull your guns out on something, and then you just start running and jumping. It's really weird.
I mean, I
Like,
do
And
at
it
at
looks
least.
like you're doing squats midair too while you're doing it. It's
you're jumping around the enemy.
I mean, I do at least appreciate that they make it so that you move faster in combat. Where like in some of these other games, like when you're in combat, you move like a snail.
Well, like when you're in tour, uh, tour in Torna, where if you have one thing that's really weird about the affinity, for anybody that doesn't know, is if you have 0 affinity, you are moving like a slug. Like you will not move. Low affinity for whatever reason removes movement in combat. Makes no sense.
I mean, that's my favorite thing about pulling off the elemental combos is whenever they're actually going off, you just get your full like out of combat moving speed, and you just feel so fast.
It's really good for actually like moving yourself too, to get like pick up potions and stuff.
I just usually run around in circles and be happy.
さあ必ずやお役に立ってみせましょう
I haven't gotten very far in Xenoblade Chronicles X. I stopped like after chapter 3, which is when the game opens up.
Actually,
So like
beat
you
that
didn't even
game.
robot.
Yeah, because to progress, you have to do a whole bunch of affinity missions or do certain quests to continue into chapter 4.
Yeah, you have to explore a lot of the entire continent in order to actually unlock the rest of the story.
To be fair,
That's-
I like the exploration, so
Oh, same. That's why I finished it. Is I just explored literally everything, and if there's a mission in an area, I do it so I can check that off my completionist list.
I don't even know how I beat that game without overdrive. That was an experience without overdrive. Oh my god.
I heard
Yeah.
I heard the final boss has like if you don't have this certain skill, you're gonna get wrecked. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
the final boss is a PlayStation Vita.
literally.
You're kind of right.
It's just called the Vita, so we like to call it destroying PlayStation.
さあ急ぎましょう
Yeah, I do want to play and explore more of Xenoblade X because I know there's like this one area that has like an aurora, a purple aurora like place.
Yeah,
Or on
there's a
Sky.
lot of really cool locations, and not only do you get a mech, which increases your movement speed, but it can later learn how to fly. So you can just go wherever you want to. There's not much of a boundary anymore after you get the flying mech.
The
Yeah, there's
robot
even
can
like
learn?
places that are like locked off from flight.
Hmm.
So you can really like even after you like, did a bunch of stuff, you get flight, you can explore even more. It's a lot of fun.
Granted, after I got flight, it was kind of game over, combat-wise, because I got one really powerful move that I just spammed.
Was that the Phoenix Wings?
I think it was like a backslash or something.
Oh.
It used a ton of fuel, and then it just like
Oh yeah, I know
just
that one.
demolished once.
That one's pretty good.
All I've heard for like battle strats is overdrive and ghost War. Using
Yeah.
Yeah,
that-
that's basically if you don't have a skill.
That's the game.
Yeah. Because dual guns are really broken, and so is overdrive.
I think we're finally getting to a point where we can actually talk about the story in this particular game again.
yeah. Go ahead.
So we managed to get most of the way up the tree, and it's a gigantic machine in the fact that it's mechanized. It has mechanized guards, mechanized everything, and everyone's finally having some heart-to-hearts, basically, with everybody else. And eventually, you manage to find yourself out in the open, and things are not going up to plan. There's basically a gigantic war going on with Praetor Amalthus trying to kill Malos and the rest of Torna by taking control of all of the other Titans.
Yeah, just ignore the giant battle happening in the background. It's fine.
It's
I'm sure it's fine. It'll work itself out.
We're about to come up on the boss of this chapter.
Yeah, chicken fight.
Roughly how much is left at this point?
Roughly how much? About 20 minutes.
Right, thank you.
Why am I gonna be running overestimate?
No, I'm just like pacing wise. I'm just seeing if I like need to set up the next one already and stuff.
Oh, alright.
No problem.
Well, I mean, I can do a. If I'm overestimate, I can pull more blades and see if I get Cosmos after I beat the game.
Actually, if you finish in 20 minutes, I think we're right back on schedule, so that'd be perfect.
Oh my god, I died! Why? Come on. In the Xeno Marathon, I died to this boss. And I could not figure out for the life of me why I was dying. Okay? It's very stupid because CrossFit doesn't know when to heal.
This game is part RNG, like gotcha pulls, part hoping your NPCs do what you want them to, and part hoping the enemies do what you want them to.
Alright. Now I just need to wait on max affinity. Or we'll do Corbin's tier 3. And that should finish it all.
Yeah, you really need to get used to what your AI partners like to do in battle, and sometimes they don't like to do anything.
I can't tell you the number of times that I've screamed in the middle of combat, in my casual playthrough at least, where it was just, why won't you heal?
Because you're not dead yet.
You're not wrong. There were times everyone would start healing and everyone would be at full health right after I died.
Alright, this tier 3 should kill them all.
Doesn't help that the player tends to take all the aggro too, because the
Yep.
player tends to do the most damage.
So like whatever person that you're trying to play as, you'll play it way more effectively than any of the AI can.
Usually,
so
yeah.
if you go healer and you know what you're doing, then like you'll do way better than a normal healer, and same with tank.
Yeah, even the active healing actually builds aggro
Oh,
for
snap.
anyone who doesn't know.
I'm actually, looking at my splits, I'm like 15 minutes behind, so this might go overestimate by like a minute.
That's all fine. 1 minute, you know, it's. We
Assuming
can.
Dork.
We have just
Okay.
for reference, we have made up like being 30 minutes behind ones in like 2 runs before. So don't worry, don't worry.
Okay. That's assuming I get door clip doesn't go wrong.
See, he's okay with it now, right? And then, like, you're gonna say 2 minutes behind. He's gonna get a little bit more angry. 3, 4, 5. What point does he blow?
That's
Coming out of chat.
betting 7.
7. Okay.
Tick.
Coming at it, I might just die to Jin and Malthus.
Oh, dude, you'll die on final boss. That's how it goes.
Oh,
I shouldn't because I have admin.
Oh yeah, you shouldn't, right?
Yeah, I mean, you still can. Like what
There's
happened
a whole
to
lot
me.
of times I've said, shouldn't nothing should go wrong here. Then something goes wrong immediately. I'm like, okay.
Like there's always a chance you can get blown off the edge.
Yes, that happened a lot to me. When I started running this game, I was the king of getting blown off by eye.
Oh yeah, that actually happens.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
Yeah.
Do you face like the wrong way or something, and he hits you?
Whenever he summons his like minions and whatnot, they have a chance to like push you off the edge.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Or you do like a perfectly timed like rolling smash and go off the fence
Okay, well that one I don't
Yeah.
know how you're doing
to
that.
like to like where they
that's-
move. They're
That's
moving
applause
you.
worthy.
It's
I've
really
had-
a chance, and I never did it in my casual playthrough. The very first speedrun I finished, I died. I died that way.
I had
Reminds me of, like-
practice runs or practice kills of Ion where I just rolling smashed and literally died falling off. Where I killed him and fell off at the same time.
Ooh, that's a painful one.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still registered that I killed him. I didn't
Yeah,
die.
the cutscene starts, right?
Oh,
Like,
thank
yeah.
goodness.
That reminds me of like my like casual fight against Ophian, and to have like NPC allies just fall off the edge, be like, okay guys, good teamwork. Got so mad at a point I just started pushing him off. Yeah, I'm a
Honestly-
good teammate.
Uh-oh.
At this time in my casual playthrough, I was so over leveled that this was actually one of the easier. Like
Hopefully
the
this
final
unique
boss.
monster doesn't kill me. All right, we're fine.
Yeah, that unique monster, even in regular DLC, is annoying.
So now this is just a long bridge. We get to look at Mikhail fighting the Endoportorium. He's in that giant robot right there. And
He's also teleporting.
yeah, after this bridge we have to do door clip. Cause that's fun.
I don't know. I kind of like this chill music in Bridge.
I can barely hear my game audio. What am I doing?
One of my favorite things to do is there's actually a basically like a salvaging point up here, and you can just use that.
At the very tip, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
and
how
there's
that
also
works.
one
'Cause,
halfway
like,
through.
You're like falling like so far to the clouds, and you're like how able to pull yourself back up. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, you must have like infinite lengths of a cable on that thing, on your grappling hook.
I really do wish that there was more to the salvaging, but at the same time, after playing Tiger Tiger, I also wish there was. So
Salvaging is awful, in my opinion.
I mean, I'm happy that they gave him like a salvager's job and then like actually had stuff having to do with his job. Where in like the very first game, it was like, yeah, Shulk's a scientist, and like you never do anything regarding that.
Maybe they'll fix that in Definitive. Probably not. They're probably not gonna give
oh
a damn.
goodness, no, they'll add
Gotcha.
some dumb mini game or something like that. Yo, here's the door. It's the door.
A gotcha
Door
minigame. Door time.
Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know this trick, he's just trying to jump at the right angle. This door, slash control panel, and if it's nice to him, he'll just go. Like, there's no other way to describe it. If it's nice to him, it'll work.
He just kind of glides through the door
Yeah.
or through the frame.
And if you're curious as to why this is faster, it's because normally we'd have to pull like electric blades and then equip them and then unequip them, and it's just like, ugh, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Come on.
And in no DLC, you don't even have enough cores to pull those.
Yeah,
So
so your
it's-
run could literally die. Before this was discovered, your run literally was dead.
If you just couldn't get any of the electric blades to open the door.
Alright, there we go.
Good job.
That was under a minute. Anything under a minute.
Yeah, you could take that. We take those. It is pretty depressing watching runners like being like, oh no, I have to do door clip on like, this PB run or something like that.
Yeah, the world record run. The sub 405 run by Gren died
Yeah, that's rough.
like that. So now we have one final elevator. Then we fight the bosses of Chapter 9. We do have to go around this unique monster here.
Yeah, turning aggro off kind of makes some of these rooms a little silly. It's like,
Actually,
hello,
with-
robot. Goodbye, robot.
Having to deal with aggro is the main reason I would never... No DLC.
It's not honestly that bad. There's just like a couple of trouble spots, like this room and trying to cross that Gibdo bridge. Or Gibdo.
I don't know what you're talking
Goldo
about.
Ridge?
Yeah, holy crap. I was thinking of Legend of Zelda Gibdos.
How tired are you right now on a scale from 1 to oof?
Pretty oof and oof right now.
Ooh, I feel you.
It's 6 in the morning right now for me.
It's 7.
Only means it's a real Xenoblade hours, right? Right, chat? Y'all
Seven.
feeling me? Y'all feel me? Y'all still awake? Y'all still here? You ready for a guy to fall down a hole?
There's a little cutscene right here.
Yeah, I always get pretty bored in the elevators. So you said that last fight was the last fight that you'd use chain attack in?
Yeah.
Or the
If Ion, the final boss, goes correctly using adding strats, I should not have to chain attack. So yeah, that is presumably the last boss fight I have to do chain attack on.
That's pretty insane, seeing as in no DLC you literally use 2.
You have to do 2 chain attacks on Goldo?
Yeah, second phase. On Ion, my bad, not Goldo. Final boss, you use 1 chain attack to start it off on second phase so that you don't get hit by his insanely powerful move, and then on the you build up a chain attack and then do it again right after you pull Numa, and that finally does enough damage to actually beat him.
Not to burst your bubble, but yes, that is correct. If you're using the super slow no DLC strats.
Yeah, I use kind of an outdated method.
But the no DLC strat is to use Numa right away and to do a mega explosion. Then revive Nia and do Diamond Mist. Just watch Grant's PP, he does it.
I got you.
Or Nuclear Blast, I forget which one. I think it's Diamond Mist.
Yeah, Diamond Mist does more damage.
Alright, and now we're gonna fight Jen. Hopefully he doesn't troll me. We do have to get good RNG with crits here, or else we're not gonna be able to use Supernova with Numa. Use it with Corvin.
While we still have the time, I would like to remind people that the naming incentive for Secret of Evermore is closing very, very soon. So if you want to be anti-Pyra gang, it's time to be quick. It's time to be very quick because that's closing when this run finishes.
I mean, I know somebody out there wants to get Mithra as the name. The true Myra Mithra fight.
Nice break there. Alright, I'm gonna hopefully topple him with Numa. Assuming he doesn't move. Or Rex doesn't miss, so it's gonna be on break then. Alright, break Supernova. Cool. Alright, we're gonna do a Dark Orb here. To do Heaven's Bolt. Corvin will do the Tier 2 Light, Ray of Light. Alright, and this Heaven's Bolt should kill Jin.
Nice fight. Really, if any of these fights go wrong late, they can go very wrong because you'll lose access to Numa.
Yeah, that's the reason I don't change in there. And here what we're gonna do is we're gonna instantly get Numa so that he can come here, and we're gonna go golfing. It is bad when you get a break. You don't want Nia to break here. Believe it or not. Alright, let's see if I can get it. Just attack me one more time, please. Oh no, that break might have been bad. If I don't get the blowdown, I'm gonna have to chain attack.
So the goal here is he's trying to get that guy in the hole. Hey.
Yep, nicely done.
Good
Alright,
job.
I'm about to tie with the split here.
People have had that happen casually. It's pretty funny.
Alright. So I'm still 14 minutes and 58 seconds behind. I didn't lose any time between Chapter 8 and Chapter 9. So yeah, if everything goes right, this should be set up to be a 4:21, a minute overestimate.
Not too shabby. Alright, so in the story, we have made it up the world tree. Jin and Malice both have died, sadly.
You mean Malthus?
That one, yep. I promise in my head I said it right.
That's okay.
And now we're making it up to Elysium.
I'm sure Elysium's going to look great after us spending 4 hours to find it.
Ah, totally. I mean, Rex has been looking for this all his life, man.
Yeah, exactly.
What's
Gotta be
4
good.
hours more?
Like, I bet they have pie.
Maybe violent drivers there.
The drivers. Oh, it's terrible now.
I certainly know how to bring a meme to its knees.
Oh, yeah? Watch us walk up to the final boss. The violent driver pops up.
Final boss is final boss.
Violent driver in the more. Don't forget about me.
There, just put Hunter's Chemistry 2 on Godfrey, because coming up as a ghost fight, and pretty much all our party members except Rex. Rex is pretty much going to have to solo fight all his party members, his teammates. And the game will give you a random set of blades. But since I pulled Godfrey, and he's at the beginning of the alphabetical numeric order of these blades, I guess, he will likely show up along with Corvin and Rex. I mean, Rock. Or at least that's what I'm hoping for and guessing will happen.
Oh. I guess it wasn't as nice as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a fixer-upper.
At least there's no violent driver.
No violence at all. It's very peaceful. Because everything's
The
in
wrong kind of
pieces.
peaceful, but yes. Yes, you were correct.
Apocalyptic.
And honestly, it was kind of a bummer finding this place and being like, huh, I wonder what's going on here. Like, try to explore the game. Like, nope.
Oh, totally. And even there's a heart-to-heart with Florin in Elysium.
Oh, that's the wrong way.
There's a blade I didn't use.
Yeah, it was part of my 100%. I was just curious about her blade mission. Oh, and actually, Florin legitimately is a trap.
Yeah, I was going to say.
One of
Oh,
the
it
Even
is
all
items
random
that
things
could
that are
be-
not traps, we finally found one. We did it.
There had to be one. Just had to go through the circle.
Yeah, guys, that was a bit offensive. Apologize now on stream.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Say it like you mean it.
I can't.
I did.
Sorry.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, bro. I don't think I can.
All right, that's it. Your days are done. Get off my
Okay.
commentary. Get off.
Okay, I'll
sorry.
leave. Goodbye.
Just gonna keep apologizing.
I'm just gonna make that noise that the Discord makes when you leave. Like I'm gone.
Just turn off your mic and just watch and chill out.
Watch peace. What do you mean turn off my mic and watch? Turn off my mic and go to bed. Leave. Oh, thank you. You did it.
George, you
Free.
good? I'm sorry about that, George.
I think I'm gonna have to turn off my mic and just chime in every 5 minutes and be like, "You suck," and then like chime back out.
What were we doing? What were we doing, guys?
We are going to see the architect.
Yeah, we were talking about the story. We were discussing some very cool blades, rare blades.
Completely. So this is the part where you kill your friends.
And these are long loads
Yeah, they are.
because I didn't reset in chapter 6. Reset my game. And whenever you reset the game, that apparently makes loads fast because your game can get really long with loads. If you don't reset it.
I heard it's because it's a overflow issue where the RAM just has too many things moving around, and so it just.
Did you just miss that, Rex? Wow. Yeah, memory leak. So close, guys. Very close.
Shame.
All right. And now we're gonna fight Tora and Zeke together.
I bet that fight will be twice as hard as the ones before it.
Completely.
Actually, I think I did die to these fights in my casual playthrough.
Yeah, a lot of people end up dying to Morag.
Yep, that was the one that got me.
And then I equipped a katana blade in one, and I was like, okay, that works.
Oh my god, Tora rigid shield.
I believe I just switched to a healer and just like
We're fine.
it was horrible. I just continued healing.
I don't know how I got past Morag in my casual playthrough. But I know I did struggle and die to her a lot. Because once again, this is another part of the game where they just strip you of Mithra and Pyra.
Yeah. One thing that's kind of worth mentioning in casual is without Mithra and Pyra, you actually do have a lot less attacking power. And they are really the ones you invest the most into when you're playing casually because they're just handed to you.
Definitely. I always felt like I was really underpowered whenever I didn't have her equipped.
Alright, I'm going to take the Smash Heart off Morag to do a very cool strat for Ion.
Alright, so there's officially one fight left in the entire game. It's the final boss.
And surprisingly, like unlike other Xenoblade games, there's actually phases to it. I'm used to there being like 4 phases of these things.
So there's going to be one long walk down this hallway, and then a final save panel, and we're at the final boss.
You know, I really wish they showed more of this area, the hangar. Like, it's kind of just like a giant walk, but there's really nothing in here.
Oh, I mean, there are giant robots in here. We're just
I
running
mean,
by.
yeah, and they were fun to kill.
I mean, it is a hangar and it has robots in it. I think it's doing its job. Someone asked in the chat what the biggest time loss was. We just had a lot of bad RNG and
Yep, bad blade pulls, enemies really not cooperating.
I'm trying to think. Was there a boss I died to?
No, actually.
You had a lot of trouble with Zeke, but no, you didn't die to anything.
Anyways, we're now coming up on the final save. I'm about to confront Malos. Yeah, I guess it's just been a lot of really unoptimal fights. That's where the time losses come from. Oh, and bad RNG, I guess.
Yeah, you've gotten some quite bad RNG.
Yeah, I really enjoyed talking to No Puns 40 times.
I mean, at least you got a free run. Or whatever, how you pronounce her name. Yeah,
Faroon.
Faroon.
Oh, that was extremely lucky when I got Faroon.
Considering it was one pool, yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Oh, and I definitely thought that's how you pronounced her name until I got on the stream today.
Alright, Nia needs to break here. Alright, we're gonna do a super slow wave where we have the chain attack.
So this final boss is actually Malos, who got very, very mad at us.
Thank you for the useless break there. I'm gonna use Corvin. Hopefully Corvin won this phase. Or not. There we go.
So that's first phase down there.
Alright, and here's the second phase. Time ends when we see if I kill on chain attack, or when we see the experience drop. Here I'm gonna do Ultimate Aurora. I'm also gonna do Flame Bolt with Numa.
Nia normally gets one shot there too, by the way.
Break resist. That's unfortunate. Might have one more chance with Moring. Nice. Oh, but the topple got no effective. That's. Oh, I didn't even get to do Ultimate Aurora. Oh, we might be in trouble. Crap! I screwed this fight up.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, guys. We are gonna be in for a show, guys. This might be 425. And just as soon as I said like in chapter 9, this fight shouldn't go wrong.
Just how it goes, it shouldn't go wrong. But yeah, just being a little bit short on that special 3 there, keeping you from using your blade combo 3, that can be extremely punishing.
Now we're gonna have to struggle to stay alive.
「
At this point, he's also out of Numa, which means he's really out of just basically the not dying part.
And as you can see, he's quite underleveled.
There's also some extra mobs beating on him, but I don't think... Hopefully they don't push him off.
Yeah, that would be
usually not.
unfortunate. I'd probably just end the run there if I get pushed off. To be honest. Alright, please don't die. And do a tier 3 nuclear blast. Then I should be able to chain him, that should kill. Or when I chain. Oh, this might be RNG though, because I don't have draw mark on. So it depends if I get to break these. What the? That's a glitch there.
Oh. You still have the meter though, right? Yeah, you're fine.
Please break the fire orb, guys. Alright. Let's go, Adenine. Oh my god, Adenine, why?
That's unfortunate.
Great fight, guys. Great fight. Oh my god, I got pushed off.
Oof.
Oh, crap, man.
Yep, that's a... I'm not continuing. We're overestimate. That's the run, guys. Thank you all for watching. I'll get world record coming to redeem myself.
You sure you can't finish it, man?
How long would it
believe in
take?
You can
How
do
long
it.
would it take?
Yeah, but we're already overestimating. I know I can beat the fight. I don't want to hold
Well,
up.
let's ask Georgie. Let's ask Georgie.
How long would it take? That's
He's
the
here.
question.
Yeah, George. Do I give it another attempt?
How long would it take? That's the question.
Because my timer was looking
Oh,
like 3 minutes overestimate.
Maybe I should unmute my mic on Discord as well, so you can hear me and not just the stream. That might be a great idea. The question is, how long would it take for the
3 minutes.
3 minutes? Go for it.
About 3 minutes. Alright.
At this stage, we're, believe, still like, yeah, we'd be still like 15, 20 minutes behind. We can make do with that. So let's try another time.
Behind or?
Yeah, the thing about Discord capture is that your mic is sort of like a different bar. So if you just forget to enable an OBS, that happens. The runners can hear you, but the stream can. Sorry about that.
Alright, so we're doing this fight again. Hopefully we get to break the time. Need to with cross set.
I mean, you can always do super slow, no DLC route.
Alright, so after this, I think is the time when you need a break, please, Nia. Oh god, come on.
Pico?
I think she might have another try to do it.
Okay.
She switches that and not just supernova it there.
Pico, they just died.
Oh my god, you resisted it even with
I still
Numa?
have time for them to do one more try, but when...
I actually didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, with Numa active, it lowers the enemy's break chance resistance. That was just very unlucky right now. Alright, Corbin should end it. There we go. Alright, now we're on phase 2. Please. Oh, and to be excused, these are D-Rust runs, by the way. Totally D-Rust runs.
Are we de-rusting the robot over there? What are we de-rusting?
Just the whole run in general.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I'm playing so awful. Alright. No break so far. Got no affected. Come on. Come on, game. Alright, that was the last chance. Alright, now we're gonna ultimate Aurora. And this should do it. We should win. Alright. Assuming this chain attack doesn't go wrong, it's GG.
Yeah, Adenine will give you the extra damage you need, right?
Yeah.
This is the reason why Adenine's useful for the final fight.
And also, Corbin's pretty powerful on his own. Fortunately, he doesn't hit elemental weakness though.
Yeah, what is this boss's elemental weakness?
Dark.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
Or is that his resistance? I don't know.
I think he is dark because it's driven by Malos.
Yeah, Malus is normally dark in almost everything you fight him against. That's why I thought it was weird.
Alright, there's my overkill. And as soon as we see the chain attack pop up and the experience pop up, time. Alright, time.
Hey.
I don't know what it was. Or like, if you guys still waiting for the delay to come through.
Congrats. Getting it finished.
Yeah, that was still pretty fun. Thank you guys for
That was
commentating.
a 428.51.
Yeah, no problem, man. It's fun for us.
Hey, finish
420.51.
run. Finish run.
Finished run.
Better than
Finished
Mercy
run.
Kill.
That's all we care about right now.
Alright.
Hey,
yeah,
big
since
thanks
we're-
for letting us finish the run,
No
though.
problem, no problem. Since we're behind, I'll just quickly announce this on Game Scene. There will be a restreamer cut after this run. I'll just quickly announce this on Game Scene. There will be a restreamer cut, so don't worry, the stream's gonna go down for a few seconds, and then we'll have Secret of Evermore by Colin Bolts brought to you as soon as possible, since we are behind on schedule. But thanks for running. You have the last word
Alright.
as usual.
I'm gonna pull some blades real quick to see if I get Cosmos. I'm gonna go when winter break starts, which is like in run. I'm gonna go. I swear I will go on a rampage for sub 4 of this game, sub 4 hour run and world record. You can follow me at double L GHT Leon.
Yep, the double
Twitch
L
subs-
is important.
There we. Is there anything you guys want to say, Dusker and co-op?
Oh, you can call me Polecats. That's fine. But yeah, just it was nice being here with you guys. I hope everyone here also had a good night. In the Xenoblade speedrunning Discord, we have that.
You should post that
Hopefully I
during
can-
intermission.
I could pop that up in the chat and once we're done here.
Yeah, I guess I'd like to plug the chat as well. I'm pretty new at speedrunning, and I've tried a couple other games, but when I came to the Xenoblade Discord, I actually felt like this was a game I wanted to run. It's just that nice of a Discord.
Thank you all for running.
All right, see you guys.